yeah. Ooh, gotta turn the music on. It's important. No, I was gonna be chilling sitting. Okay, nobody saw that. Oh god, and I forgot to pop out the chat. I always do this. There we are. The old skill check channel. There we are, there we are. Oh, you shouldn't hear that. There we are. Oh, perfect. Just moving things around a little bit. Let's see, this goes here, and that goes there. Hello, Sora. Dog? Hello, Tapman. Hello. Welcome back, Petrov. You've heard Dragon? Dragon? How do I pronounce it? Hello, hello, everyone. You can always pet the dog. Okay, well, hold on. We haven't even met the dog yet, Ryan. Hello, also. Hello. Don't point at me in the Twitch chat. Don't come in here pointing at me. I'll point at you. You. That's what I'm saying. All right, looks like we're up and running. I got sass on both sides. Let me hit the Discord and let people know what's up. Hello, get good polls for OP12. We haven't done it yet. Thank you for reminding me. We need to do that like this week. Let's see. We are doing more One Piece tomorrow, as in dragon, but the AN is like saying and. So dragon. Hello, Stoners Play. I love when stream reminds me. Hello, Sadie. I love when stream reminds me of things that I forgot, like, very recently, and I get to just type them, like, to our work buds, like, hey, guys, anyone else get reminded by stream that OP12 exists? Because I did, and it sounds fun. Yay! You were named! Alright, let's see. Oh, right, I went to Discord to actually tell people that we're streaming. Hold on. Hold on a minute, chat. You'd think that I'd get this right after a billion years. Let's see. Are we going to do any Gundam card game content? The answer is yes. I would love to do the starter decks. That's probably what we would do, like, in a 4-player format. But we're kind of moving to more games, particularly more multiplayer games. So right now, I think if a game lives in that sweet spot, we will probably end up doing it as long as it's approachable. So I think the answer is yes, although not in the short term. We have, can't say that much. We have a pretty tight schedule for the next, like, 3 weeks. Hello, how's RuneScape going? We're about to start. This is gonna be a pretty chill stream. We're gonna go, it does have a 4-player game mode. That's what we played. It was a lot of fun. We'll see what we can do with it. I think it'd be really fun. We played it, like, God, forever ago during the beta. But genuinely, everyone had a lot of fun. Let's see. At here, it's RuneScape time. I'm gonna go pet that dog. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. I guess I should actually explain what I'm doing. I'm going to kill Cerberus, like the one from that old story for old people. Alright. There we go. Got the announcement in. Pet the dog! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He will love you. I don't know that he will love me, to be honest. I don't think that he will. Alright. Okay, let's get... Now we got the chats. Hello, chat. How are you? Move Twitch here. Alright. He is escaping. Indeed I am. Hello, Lunatic. I have tea this time. Look at that. Boom. AIT! Oh, wait. Let's see if I can get it to eat my face. No, please. Come on. I'm not here. It really wants to, but it's not. Cerberus from Harry Potter? Yeah, that one. A friend of mine started playing the reboot, the game. No cracking tea? No. Hello, Norman. I have this, though. We'll do this soon. Servers are not good at the moment? Perfect! I can't wait to die a bunch. The boy showing up. Hello, Misdirection. There's something about simple green tea, you know what I mean? I don't know what it is beyond green, and I don't have the box here. Alright. It is green. But I don't know which sorts of greens. I think you should have a different costume for each game you play. The only problem is, I do have costume items. Problem is, hats are hard to do with a headset, but here's the other problem about hats. I love mint tea, by the way. If I put this on, which is, look, here's the RuneScape party hat. Look what happens to it. Where did it go? Where did it go? What? I don't know. Do you see a party hat? Do you? Watch this. Whoa! Huh? Whoa! Green. I like how you can see it working. It's like, it's not green, but it's definitely not hair. Whoa! And then it goes, nah, it needs to go. It's really funny. I will say we're working on our live set for the actual skill barn. I don't really know what we do have a name for it. I just don't want to reveal it until it's like fully done. We have a like live setup coming this week. On Thursday, we're like going to do a dry run, a test run, so that we can potentially live stream the next week deck review for members from the set, if that's what you guys want to see. And then from there, it'll be just about playing games, which is really cool. Oh yeah. All right. Well, we might as well crack this bad boy while we're getting there. You guys remember this? You guys remember Coke Zero? Any Y to finish my sentence from 2 days ago. We could tap in, but I want to do a permanent setup so we can actually do the deck building stream. I'm gonna rip this Coke Zero, by the way, boys. If you didn't figure that out, I'm gonna rip this bad boy. If you don't want to hear it, then I would mute me. Ooh. I feel like I'm doing like tea readings with Coke Zero. Oh wow, that was a horrible click. You know, we have Dr. Pepper Zero at the old, it was loud? It was loud? What? It was crisp? Hell yeah. Wow, you were not kidding about the server's lagging. Maybe I'm in a British world or something. We have Dr. Pepper Zero for 70. This must be like just a British world or some shit. Hold on. At work, and people were drinking it. Vanilla Crown plus Coke Zero. That actually sounds really good. It gave you flashbacks to Battlefield. Chad, it's not a gun. It's not a gun. All right, that's better. Let's go see. Oh, whoa. Look how delayed that is. Look, the blue square represents where I am. So I'm going to click here like I'm running. Watch how long after I click over here, it switches. Oh my god! There's a pretty good chance I die a bunch tonight. That's crazy. Man, this world's full. That sucks. Let's see. We'll go to this one. That's wild. This boss can kill you out of nowhere and has a mechanic where you actually do have to be tick perfect. So we're going to learn together. We're going to learn together with... Oh, God. This is horrible. What the hell? This one's full too? You bastards. You bastards. Have I played Tabletop Simulator or Cockroaches? Cockroaches I played a bunch of times, not Tabletop Simulator. I don't know why it's bad. Probably just player load, to be honest. Framed Simulator. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let's look at this. Old school RuneScape. Let me see. They always show concurrent player count. 158? That's lower than usual. Oh, they might be... so a couple of days ago, they stress test some stuff. I wonder if they're changing worlds. Dude, it's fucking popping off in Cerb today. They were getting DDoSed? Really? Why? Who did that? Chip bags are great. Ooh, okay. Low-level world works. That's crazy. Random Mander? What's Random Mander? You just got a 3K refund for college? Let's go, dude. There was an alert on the launcher? Oh, fuck. Well, I didn't actually see that. My plan is to just play this and die instead of actually paying any attention. Dormammu? Alright, this is the doggo. Wow, that's fun. This feels like playing on a British world. Alright, this is the dog. The dog is fine. You just kind of sit here. There's two things that I want from the dog. The first is he can drop a little green gem, and it will upgrade some boots what I need. Yeah. That was the other title I was going to go with. Take us about the dog to it. The other thing the draw can drop, which would be really long odds, is a tiny version of himself named Hell Puppy. It is so... Aru! Hold on, we're doing the mechanic now. Let's see how my ping holds up. Oh, I can do it. Okay, we're good. This boss is stupid. It eats like an infinite amount of prayer for no fucking reason. I don't know why they designed it that way. You just sit here and chug potions the whole fight. But long story short, if I could get the tiny little doggo, I would be the happiest man on the planet. It is girlfriend Cerberus. Yeah, you're right. Aru! Don't do it again. Fucking Aru. Oh, that's not bad. I plan to Aru every single kill, so get ready for it. Random commander? That would actually be really cool. I tried really hard to get in this game, but every time I did, I got overwhelmed. Okay, you are not alone. So many people say the exact same thing. And what I have to say to you is, the best way to play this game is to just go and do what seems fun, and don't sit here and Google all of this and be like, what is this, what is this, what is this? Just start doing things when you interact with them in the game. Do you mind? Do you mind not kicking my ass while I'm talking to chat about how cool this game is? Do you mind? Aru! Let me eat the full real quick before I get absolutely clapped. Alright, the ghosts come out, and you have to swap to the correct prayers in order. There's like a little color minigame over here. And if you do it correct, seriously, correct, it costs you 20 prayer points for each one, which is like a fifth of my bar. Yay! Yay! Whee! At least it's like, it's pretty straightforward. I'd say it's like mid-game content, mid to end game, I guess. Like, it's mid-game, really. But mostly the stream is gonna be chill. I'll be punching the dog. Oh, I missed him. Second place with Mono Black Golem is actually so fucking cool. That's so cool. Yes, I played a lot of Warframe, although not that recently. I got to like 22 or 23 mastery, I think. I played the hell out of that game. That game rules. Aru! Mastery 5? Oh, dude, you're loving life right now. Dude, the game is so fun. Yeah, I've definitely experienced a good amount of the content. I'm trying to think of what the last thing was that I like was around for. Do you mind not absolutely blasting my ass? We were waiting on that stream. All right, maybe I get back into it. What does the dog drop? So earlier, like I said, there's like a green crystal that would upgrade the last pair of boots I need. There's a endgame pair of boots that requires all 3 of the previous endgame boots. I have 2 out of 3 of them. Let's see if I can... this instance is so fast, it's hard to actually show you stuff in between. After I kill him this time, I'll show you. Have I tried Inscription? Indeed I have. There's I did the whole game in 2 VODs because it was so fun. You can find that on the live tab. Love that you can actually grind for the paid content. Yeah. One of the favorite things that I like about Warframe is I was part of the reason that the phrase "when Barrow" got banned, like Barrow Katir, because I would just sit in fucking public chat with my boys. Hold on, locking in for 4 seconds. Nice, we did it. With my boys going "when Barco, when Barco, when Barco," and eventually they just put a bot on that was like, "Stop doing that." I do like the market if you're talking about Lunatic, if you're talking about Warframe market. It's really cool. Oh shit, I didn't have time. Alright, I'll show you when I bank this time. Oh, actually, I can probably step out. You can't play any of them? What's going on? Oh yeah, you can't, Matt. What was the Riven mods? Markets for Riven mods was wild. I did really like the market system in that game. It was also like... a lot of my friends like to like hoard like random things they thought were gonna go up for guns that like were bad. I'm trying to think. I think my best Riven was for like the comb back in the day. That gun was fun as hell. Do you mind not just taking all of my prayer? Would that be cool? Don't grr me. Don't grr me. This friggin' dog, brother. Rivens is gambling. Yep. You pay with hours, true. Okay, well, there's garbage. Let me step over here and I can show you. Exactly, Norman. Okay, so I'll show you the log for Cerberus. Here's Cerberus. This is the funniest. This is the funniest thing. I'm in a group Ironman, but my group mates stopped playing. The only thing that I have from this boss that's good is this right here. This makes ranged boots. This makes magic boots, and this makes melee boots. I have, in my bank, a pair of the magic boots and a pair of the melee boots from one of my buddies, and he has my ranged boots. So the only drop I need from this guy is the drop I already have. So I have to, what I really want is this. This, and this all have the same drop chance, okay? So when I was here earlier, I got 3 of these. These are fucking useless. And I was like, I was absolutely geeking. I was like, this is the funniest shit that's happened to me in a long time. Hello, Jeremy. Hello, James. Hello, Haifa. Monkey over on Twitch said, I love being in a group of Iron Men. What does that mean? We didn't get festival boxes. I'm trying to think of what Prime was just released after I, like, took my break. Yeah, actually, Jay, you make a good point too, which is like Warframe. You're talking about buying plat to support the devs. That felt like a game where I really liked supporting the devs. It was really cool. Like I was like, these guys obviously care about their players. Like we can help them out. Wait, birthday? James, the birthday boy? Hold on, what? We got a birthday? Whose birthday is it? Thank you very much, Norman. My mind locked in on the attempt after my rage attempt. All I had to do was click the floor after every attack, and the game wouldn't start putting me in like into dangerous situations. It was so easy after that. I don't even know what Caliban is. I'm trying to think. Maybe I was like after what came out after Mesa. I have no idea what Ureli is. Ooh, I loved Valkyr. The Wolverine frame, that shit was so fun. I'm not gonna talk about Star Citizen. Woo. I feel that, Jay. I mean, I grew up with COD Online, but it's like it just even feels stale, even with all the new stuff. Chroma Prime? Maybe it was Chroma Prime. Sword of Arceus. I also love the, like, based on, like, the voice after Mesa was Hildren and Equinox Prime. I played during, maybe it was Hildren, actually. Maybe Hildren was when I took the break. Because Hildren is the Shield Valkyrie, right? Come on. Aru! Chat, you can Aru with me next time. Just giving you guys permission. I love being rewarded for doing the mechanic correctly by losing 2/3 of my fucking resource. I think it was Hildren's where I took my break. I would love to start playing again. That game fucking rules, dude. Okay, don't... I'm wearing fucking endgame armor. I'm praying correctly. I have the highest possible stats. Aru! Don't grr me too. That's so mean what he did there. Question for you, Big Rye. Okay, I appreciate you using my full name. There is a ton, and you definitely don't have to go get it all. You don't have to go get it all at once. If you guys get lives, we get updates for stream, like alerts and TTS. Probably. So even better than that, when we do like streams for the actual like channel from the set, likely Drew and I will be like some capacity. We'll be on set doing stuff. So like for deck reviewing, it'll be me and him. But like for commander games, like Zach will probably be watching the panel, the instrument panel. So like, hold on. So like, not only will we like be aiming to get those kinds of alerts and stuff, probably on those kinds of streams, he'll also like probably be like watching chat during games and stuff like that. It should be a different experience. Hopefully a more polished one, I guess. That's true about trading stuff for plat. I also saw your question about grilled cheeses. I'm still processing it. Yeah, okay, hold on. Cause like I read it and I was confused. Let me pose a different question back to you. People make grilled cheese with butter? Or sorry, with mayo? Oh, come on. It's better not miss. Okay. People make grilled cheese with mayo? Yeah, whatever, Jacob. If I die, I die. I'm not a hardcore. You grill your cheeses with mayo? What? How? Huh? Mayo is better than butter? Hold on a minute. Wait. Are you guys gaslighting me? No. You're British? Okay. Aroo! You're all deep. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Oh, hold on. I gotta pay attention for like 2 seconds. Okay. Blasphemy. That's what I'm saying. It's real? Mayonnaise is literally just oil and egg. Yeah, but like, I'm not trying to egg my sandwich. Have I tried it? No, I haven't tried it. Let me think if I have the cheese required to make one right now. I don't think I have the I also never heard of that. You don't taste the mayo. Like, I have no problem with mayo conceptually. I've just literally never heard of that. Don't grr me. Mayo is gross. I will stand with it. I don't think it's gross. I just like it in, like... I guess I don't usually cook it, right? Like, usually I put it, like... I guess in, like, what, pasta salads and stuff? It browns better on the bread? Which cheese? Ooh, that's a good one. I really like pepper jack. Mayo for grilled cheese instead of butter is goated. It toasts I'm stunned how many people actually say that. Like 8 to 10 individual chatters just like confirming. I really like, first of all, really like pepper jack, but I feel like I almost always do a cheddar of some variety. Colby is really good, though. This boss sucks because it's such a DPS check just to not see several Arus, but also, like, he hits you with all 3 combat styles, so, like, I can only pray against the one, and then he can, like, throw shit at you that hits you onto the floor. Like, this is what I mean. You'll just get hit 20s for fucking no reason. Aru, I guess. Thank God. You put cough syrup on yours? No, I feel like American cheese is a good answer because it's easy to melt. And, like, sometimes you need that in, That sounds about right, Matt. Sometimes you need that, like, in a camping setting, right, guys? You have, like, a big cast iron pan, and you're, like, trying to do your best. Hello, Zynic. To, like, or, like, one of those, like, you know, the grilled things, like the little baskets that you put them in and squish them and, like, try to cook on a campfire. Like, sometimes you need American cheese because it is easy, you know what I mean? Well, no, let me turn that back on you, mayo people. Are you guys putting eggs in your grilled cheese? I don't think there's anything wrong. A cheese and egg sandwich, that's just a breakfast sandwich. I will say, though, like, there is a... No, sir, that would be a melt. I will say, like, there is definitely, like, when you use butter, you definitely can burn the butter if you're not paying attention. Please die before they get here. Thank God. Why have I never heard of Garth One Eye? Garth rules. Thank God the servers are not that bad. Dip the toast in egg so everyone happy. Okay, now you're talking about, and this is going to sound crazy, French toast. Now you're talking about French toast. Cottage cheese is fine. I don't mind it. I would even eat it, like, but I wouldn't put it, like, in stuff. It's definitely its own thing. Sourdough with Swiss cheese or Carolina Reaper cheddar? That's crazy. French toast doesn't have cheese, but it could. What's the... Guys, what's the... Skip the eggs and eat the chicken. That's what I'm saying. What's the sandwich? A Monte Cristo? You know what I'm talking about? Like, there's a sandwich that's like... It's like a French toast McGriddle. Yeah. It's like a French toast with, like, eggs or, like, savory and ham. You know what I'm talking about? Am I going crazy here? Monte Cristo? Monty. That shit rules. I've had cheeseburger on French toast. What the? I kind of want to try that, actually. Do you ever steam your grilled cheese to get a better melt on your grilled cheese? I don't even know how you would do that. How would you do that? Like water in the pan? Would that sog it up? That sounds really good. That's crazy, lunatic. Bro, Zynic, you just missed it. That's what stirred the great debate. Someone asked me whether I use mayo or butter. I said butter, thinking, what? And then, like, literally 15 people at this point said, yeah, mayo, yeah. For sure, mayo. For sure, mayo, yeah. For sure, for sure. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked. Sadie over on Twitch says, well, allow me to offer all you guys food for thought that my brother unironically enjoys. A mayo sandwich. 2 slices of bread. And just mayo. Nothing else. No joke. He likes it. What? Nothing? Ew. Not even a tomato? Okay. I'm going to have to hold priority in this Cerberus instance because I need to tell you all about my hurricane goals. I have a life goal that I have been trying to do for like the last, I don't know, 5 hurricanes, or like the most recent back-to-back hurricanes were the closest that my area of Florida has seen. But I have been in hurricanes growing up where some of them have been near misses or the storms have been bad enough to knock out power. And so in those scenarios, you have to make food often without power, which means no heating element. Or if there's a heating element, it's like a camp stove or something. I have been working on trying to make the best hurricane sandwich, and I'm like dialing in on things that like you could eat for like a week without power, okay? And I'm like, here's what I'm working with. Obviously bread, good bread if you can, but like whatever bread survives. Canned chicken, because you can at least have chicken that doesn't need to like have refrigeration to stay. Tomatoes make the list, mayo makes the list, but from there I'm cooking. I've got like spicy mayo. I see some lettuce. Yeah, it's okay. God, they're pulling grilled cheese. Hello, Zawal. And from I'm trying to think. Onions were really good. What else? What else made the list? Recently, I tried something different. It was wild. How do you keep the mayo cold to not spoil? Some mayo is shelf stable, actually. You can get like little mayo things that don't spoil. Peppers, yes, peppers. Canned chicken and not tuna. You could do tuna, but I like canned chicken. Is gas cut off in a hurricane too? I don't know that I've ever had gas. Like, I haven't lived in a place that has like natural gas or anything like that. But like, oh man, I'll tell you guys one more story. So, I don't remember which hurricane it was, but it was like, lead is a great preservative. Hot sauce is good. Yeah, that's basically what I was doing, lunatic. So, like, I don't know what hurricane it was, like 10 or 15 years ago. I lost power for like 6 days, and I was alone, and I had my dog. And at that time, I listened to a podcast. I love podcasts. I had a bunch of batteries. The Black Tapes, maybe? It was like a really creepy, like, scary podcasty thing about like a conspiracy kind of vibe where they're like watching these tapes and like going down trying to do some investigations, secret society shit. All day, every day, I would listen to this scary podcast, and then it would like get into the nighttime, and then I would realize, like, it's dark, and I'm like thinking about secret societies and shit, and then I like hear a noise, and like I'm a rational man. I know that there's not like ghosts in my backyard, but it's my fucking dog that's like doing the thing that pets do, where they're like kind of vibing or whatever, and then it goes, and you're like, uh-oh, and he goes, and you're like, all right, I'm dead now. Like, this is, I don't even know what's happening. But there was one particular moment where I was making a sandwich in my kitchen, like with this canned chicken shit. You might be right, Jay. And I was like putting the mayo on or whatever, and then he did it to the window, and I could not see out the window. And I was like, oh, okay, like people can see in, no problem. And they know that I'm just sitting here making a sandwich alone, but I can't see out. So I was like, okay, I assume he was seeing shit, but all I was doing was like, I'm just gonna go in and I'm gonna lock as many doors as I can, dude. I'm gonna lock as many doors as I can. I don't know, man. Dormammu. Boom. Pickle lily. Oh, pickles! That was the other thing. And relish. Could have been the wind. Yeah, I hope so. I don't mind tuna salads, actually. I'll order, like, unironically, like, tuna... You guys are crazy in Twitch. Hold priority on the servants. Yeah. Cats stare at everything. I've seen... Oh, Aru chat. I've seen very many funny, like, cat pictures of cats staring out the window and stuff. Or, like, at walls. Like, I don't... If it was just staring, that would be one thing. Okay, don't blast me. But it was also... Don't grr me. It was also the growling, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm actually just going to die. Come on. DPS. DPS. Come on! Aru! Okay, nice. Dude, I wish I had a Pibble Tip onesie. That would be sick. That would be sick, bro. I feel the same way. I probably will get like a Florida pointer with a Florida lead dispenser, if you get what I mean, pretty soon. Fried jalapenos. Kind of a good idea. Watch at nothing and go hedgehog. That is scary. What? Cats go hedgehog? Yeah, Minotaur deck. Let's go. Aru. You know what I mean, chat? The other day, I did this on Discord with my friends, and I was like, hold on. And I was just Aruing every time he did with no context. And they were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was like, bro, alphabetically or chronologically, you know what I mean? Boom! And I dabbed on him. Yeah, I should have been there. Whee! Ooh, Vienna sausages! A college roommate of mine, he was like on a very, 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 very tight budget. Most of his meals were Vienna sausages and mac and cheese. The things that I watched him do with Vienna sausages. No, they're good. I like Vienna sausages. Bro, noises are scary. I get it. I would say me too, although for me it's generally rice. I'm a rice guy because rice would be cheaper. You want to hear more Arus, Jeremy? Is that what you're asking for? Aru! What do we got here? Oh, me not paying attention to the actual mechanic instead of just saying the funny word. What those sausages do? Oh, true. True. You know, now that I've like grown up and like learned how to cook a little better, I wonder if I could make like an adult pigs in a blanket kind of vibe with those with Vienna sausages. You know what I mean? Like get some no, chat. Get some of the Pillsbury Doughboy like crescent rolls. You know what I'm talking about? The super good buttered ones. And then just like unroll them and put some fucking little Vienna boys in. Cooking with rye. Maybe. Barbecue sauce and Vienna sausages in a cooker. Oh, slow cooker. Ooh, that actually sounds good. Cup of noodle with peanut butter tastes like pad thai. No, it did not. White rice, canned tuna, gotcha drink makes those pretty good. That does sound... Aru! That does sound good. Yeah. Oh, God, I wasn't paying attention. Thank God that was correct. If I don't do that correctly, I take 30 damage. Grr! I consider myself a little bit of a chef. I've done some chefing. I'm not the best, but I can make stuff. 3 ticking granite and spell table the entire pod asking, what's that ticking noise? I mean, if I was playing in your game, I'd be like, why is the metronome plug-in on? He's pulling his deck out! True. I didn't know they had a honey butter one. That sounds really good. Wait, you know what, actually? I have a gripe about honey butter, chat. Wow, that's crazy. Cooking stream? Maybe. I think so. Okay, well, let me get into... I'll get into my accolades for cooking in a second, but I have a gripe about honey butter. It feels like there's only 2 flavors of honey butter. There's... Holy fuck, that's good. What is that? Honey... First of all, Aru! What is that? Honey butter? Holy shit, that's good. And you said there was honey and butter on this? Like, I can't taste anything? Like, it's the memory of a flavor of honey and butter. You know what I mean? It is a normal thing. What name did you get? There's like a whole black market in RuneScape where people just buy and sell account names, like one-word names especially, like strong would be like worth several million or billion. I would like to do that. Grilled cheese comparison would be kind of funny. Every year, I'll give you some lore. I'll give you some lore. I'm not exactly like a professional chef. I'm a guy who's lived alone for a long time and just eats, likes to eat food that's like cooked by a human. So, rice and meat and sometimes a vegetable if I'm feeling really fancy. But I've learned like first of all, Aru. 5 dishes that are like pretty good. Pretty good. No, my fishing video isn't live. Did he just blast? Oh no, that's gonna hurt. We're good, we're good. So, a while back, my family was looking for a thing to do, like with all of us that would like how do I explain? Like something to bond over, like during the holidays, okay? And so we, as a family, loved like Hell's Kitchen, Great British Bake Off, like those kinds of things. And so what we decided, did I suggest Commander? Yes, actually, my brother-in-law learned to play with me. He's a shark. Same with my younger brother and my sister. We did drafts for Christmas. Hello, Kobe. So anyway, we came up with an idea. Let's just do a Great British Bake Off for our family, and like let's just do that. And so here's the problem with baking. If you guys don't know, there's a difference between cooking and baking. Cooking is cool. It's because it's like you put the meat in the thing, and then you're like salt, 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 and you're like, whoa, that doesn't taste salty enough, and you can just add more salt. And you're like, oh, what'd be cool? Some like spices. You throw some spices in, you taste it, and you're like, aru, and then you're like, man, that doesn't taste like spicy enough, and then you add more spices, which is cool. The thing about baking is if you treat baking like a vibe, you fuck everything up and ruin everything. So when I was like, first of all, when I was like doing that, I was like, yeah, let's do a bake-off, no problem, I'll try learning it. And then I like sat down and I was like, oh, baking sucks ass. Baking is terrible. Baking is science. Like, this is not good. I just read you say Gur, that's funny. This is not Gur. And so I was like, okay, so what I did was, because I couldn't figure out, first of all, Aru, but I couldn't figure out like a recipe fast enough that would have been high enough quality. I had a genius move. So what I did was, I was like, okay, and I checked the rules, okay? Guys, what does the rule book say about a dog playing basketball? Anyone know the answer? Sorry, I was baiting you to talk while I was setting up the bus. Anyone know the answer? It doesn't. Exactly right. Nothing. Rules doesn't say count. Exactly. So, he can play. That's what I'm saying. So what I did was, I haven't seen Airbud in so long. Okay, so what I did was, I read the rules, and it said the judges were going to be my family. So I was like, Aru. But then after that, I was like, you know who's actually in my family that would maybe make this work out? My dog. So my secret plan was to invoke the rule of it doesn't say he can't play basketball, and get my dog a vote in the competition, thereby securing myself a free vote because dogs can't eat chocolate and shit, right? Can I pet the dog? Indeed! Dogs can't eat chocolate and shit, okay? So I show up to the competition, I bake like the easiest fucking thing ever. I made like peanut butter banana like cookies that were like dog safe. It was like just peanut butter and banana and like mashed oats or something easy and sugar. It was like a pretty big joke. But I sat down, biggest fucking smile on my face, because my goal was to make the podium 1, 2, or 3, and I knew that I had a little bit of odds on my side, because if I really wanted to, I could vote for myself. And I could get my dog to vote for me because there's nothing else he could eat, and by default, I would have his vote. So I sit down for judging. I got the biggest fucking smile. I'm fucking, yeah, that's what's up. And they fucking veto my dog's vote, and on the grounds that he shouldn't have a vote. And I'm like, brother, does that mean the dog ain't family? Does that mean the dog ain't family? Ain't nobody give me a straight answer. I was pissed. I was like, that was like 8 years ago, 10 years ago. It isn't cheating if you put this much work into it. Yeah. That was like 8 to 10 years ago, okay? And every year, they go, all right, we should come up with the new rules. And I'm like, so can dogs vote for this one? Like, are we doing... Can they... I know they really did. I was pissed. Now, fast forward. It sounds like they knew how those computers worked. Fast forward Since that day, I have taken home the W. And funny enough, the only year I took home the W was the year they also allowed making real food because we did it for Thanksgiving. So, oh, he can't sign a contract. Well, he can like paw print a contract. So the year that we had real food, I swept the competition. They made a real, like, we had Thanksgiving, and one of the rounds was an appetizer, and one of the rounds was dessert. The appetizer round was only worth 30% of the points. I won so many points on 30% weighting, it was impossible for anyone else to win after that, which was hilarious because of the way the votes split. If he eats, he votes. That's what I said. That's what I said. I was pissed. So every year now, I'm like, so hey, what? The dog not vote? What do you eat on Thanksgiving? I'm unsure as I'm British. Well, obviously we eat like the bullets that rained down from last year's Thanksgiving because like they have to land at some point. No, but a traditional Thanksgiving meal is like turkey. For me, sometimes it's pork too, but it's turkey. It's like cranberry sauce, stuffing, which is like a mix of like bread and veggies that kind of get cooked in or baked in. Mashed potatoes, gravy. Am I missing anything else? I don't think so. Twitch chat is saying to sick the dogs on them. I think I probably will do that this year. Wait, isn't Airbud coming back like this year? Jeremy. I also agree that turkey is over. Oh, casseroles, yeah. I can see why everyone would hate that so well. Do you guys have Yorkshire pudding? Is that the meat one? We do not. Although I like meat pies and meat pastries. That shit rocks. Sweet potato casserole. All right, let me look that up. Yorkshire. Hold on. Aru, 1 second. Let's see. Oh, it's in the right order. Nice. Yay! Thanks for taking 80 prayer points from me. Oh, I'm standing in lava while I'm googling. Oh my god. Oh, what is that? Eggs, flour, milk, and water. English side dish, versatile food, served a number of ways. Looks kind of good. What typically goes in the middle? Don't Aru out here. Oh, I didn't use the spell. Ooh, summer pies. Great British Bake Off is awesome, dude. Someone earlier said that turkey was overrated. It's not that I think it's overrated. It's just there's too much of it. Like, you know what's really good is like roasted pork and stuff like that on Thanksgiving. I like that a lot better. Let's see. You should make chicken noodle soup jello next year. You gotta win with that. Honestly, kind of a good idea. Gravy? That sounds good. No, that would be crazy. I'm not gonna bake the dog. Bro, Reubens, especially when people add things like you're saying to Reubens, like that make them different, like turkey Reubens, that is awesome. Yeah, you have to make it. Sora brings up a good point. I thought you were going somewhere else with this, but this is a good one. You have to be careful with turkey because it dries out so fast. Yes. You also have to be careful with turkey because, like, let's just say a member of my extended family tried. You can, I don't know that, I can't believe they offer this to people. You can just buy a big, like, metal tank, first of all, Aru, and, like, put, like, several gallons of oil into the tank and fucking boil the oil, and, like, no one makes you sign anything. Thank you, Matt. That says that, like, you won't put a frozen turkey into the boiling oil, which would be crazy if, like, people just did that. And then, like, when you do that, it, like, explodes and then, like, lights a house on fire. Now, maybe not that far I've experienced in my life. I have also seen, like, it's truly terrifying and volatile. If you have, like a metal pot, like, sitting in, like, a fucking driveway or, like, a garage, and you hear it going... And you, like, you know that's, like, several hundred degrees. It's not boiling water. They use oil. And so you know... Oh, hold on. Aru, sorry about that. And you know, like, that's the most dangerous, like, witch's brew. It's crazy, okay? And then, like, you can just... Like, an 18-year-old kid can just go to the store and buy this and put a frozen turkey in it and, like, burn a house down. I always see that shit on the news. Anyway, I'm fine. I have no trauma around, like, you know, boiling turkeys or whatever. The forbidden gurgle. Hello, Merv. You say you deep fry turkey every year? Godspeed. Thank you, Misdirection. I appreciate your high praise. Well, thanks for the follow, by the way, Jared. Oh, no, I clicked through! I moved the alert too far. Okay, there we go. Did he just bite me while I was in the middle of looking at the alerts? You bastard. Turkey, low-key, mid-IMO. I vastly prefer roasted pork. Although, just don't be dumb and it'll all be okay. Hey, man, that's a high bar these days. Although, I will say, guys, leftover turkey, weirdly better than regular turkey. Am I right? Like, the day after, it's like, definitely better. I don't know what it is. I've maxed the GI, I haven't recently started Varlon. Oh! No, Meech, I was actually going to do that. The new area looks so good for a chunk account. Wait, I think maybe we are just neurodivergent. Noticed mod. Mark, are you talking about, like what would be a good one? Like how I can hold shift and, like, tag this guy? Like this? Roo! Oh, he girded me too, that bastard. That and your squares in the ground. Okay, so let me briefly explain what you're looking at. There's a third-party open-source client called RuneLite, which is approved by Jagex, and all of it is open source. Like, no other open-source client that I can think of, other than maybe the HD, like, is safe like this. There are plugins in this game, in RuneLite, that will help you. If you have the Jagex launcher, I believe what you have to do is download RuneLite separately. It's from runelite.net, only runelite.net. And when you do, when you start up the Jagex launcher, you can select RuneLite, and it will just be in the game for you. Does that make sense? It's better after sitting in a plastic container overnight to soak in the microplastics. Yeah. Oh, early grats, Adelvin. I've been thinking about microplastics all day. Like, leg or breast? I think the leg is the dark meat, right? I'm a dark meat guy. Oh, meat unpotted. Awesome, Mark. Glad to hear it. But RuneLite is what you want. That's what gives you the opportunity to do stuff. Actually, you might be able to see. Hold on. The aspect ratio will be a little off. This is like a RuneLite plugin called Inventory Setups, where I saved like a memory of what I would use at this boss, so I didn't have to like remember all of my gear. Like, here's this, and it'll sort my bank for me. It's called Inventory Setups. That's what RuneLite can do. Links are allowed, Zawal, but the only problem is I have enabled links several times on YouTube, and they do not work. I have no idea why. The box says that links are good to go, and it will not work. Can we get a Terraria playthrough on stream? I'll even gift the game if you don't have it. Okay. I fucking love Terraria. We absolutely will see it at some point. Trying to think about what a stream would look like. So, I've played the hell out of Terraria. I love that game so much. I've beaten Calamity on it. Even the guy at the end who first of all, Aru, who says if he hits you 3 times, he dies. I love that game. One of my favorite experiences that might be cool for stream content is, like, 3 days. Also, hello, number 1 fan. Modded for sure. There's like a mod called like 3 days, and it's like inspired by Majora's Mask, I think. And it's like if you don't beat a boss, you have 3 days to start the cycle. Every day you don't beat a boss like brings the timer down, and every day you do brings it up by a day. And if it gets to 0, it just fucking deletes your world. It's so cool. Also Aru. But I think it'll be fun. Don't grr me at the same fucking time. Oh, I might have. Okay, ooh, that was close. Hello, Britt. I hope you had a good nap. Fargo Souls mod. I feel like I've played that before. I went to play with my pod, and they were all playing Atraxa Poison. I hope you pulled out your mono green I can't get counters deck. I forget the name of that commander, but there's a mono green commander that says that I can't have counters, and I can't be poisoned, basically. It changes all the rules to absolutely ruin you. That sounds cool. Drive Beyond Horizons. What is that? Oh, let's go. You beat anytime. Chat. Can I get a GZ for my man who beat Atraxa Poison Pod? You, sir, are the main character today. Fuck them. That's evil. Also, Aru. Yeah, fuck them, dude. You said they were your friends, right? Is that what you said? I don't know if I believe you on that one, big dog. I don't think I believe you. It sounds like they might be your enemies. Oh man. Ew, Atraxa, I agree. Downloaded, it opened up a Sepro. Ooh, Steam client. Ooh, I don't know about Steam. So do you have the Jagex launcher, Mark? Don't Aru me again. Just be dead. Okay. Whew. I do not. Okay. That's probably what you need to do. Go to the RuneScape website, grab the Jagex launcher, and try to play out of there. I don't think Steam will do it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. No, we gotta... There's a whole bunch of people who are just tuning in. Guys, I was flashbanged earlier, and I need some backup here, okay? Ooh, that actually sounds really good, Adolphin. I was looking at, hello, Jacob. I was looking at, fuck. There's a Polygon zombie game that... it's on Steam. Oh. Steam won't let you RuneLite. You have to get the Jagex launcher from the main site. Okay, thank you. Trying to think. Not Project Zomboid. It's like even more polygony. Don't grr me, brother. I'm glad to hear people are just getting into RuneScape. There is literally no better time. Dead Poly? That doesn't sound right. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Oh, wait. It's Daisy Poly. That sounds right then. Is it? I could have sworn it was something else. I fucking love zombies, though. Zombies are awesome. It's not Castle Miner. It was something about... It was like a play on Dead by Daylight. It might be Dead Poly, but that doesn't sound super right. Maybe I can pull up Steam real quick. I just wishlisted it today. Let me see. I was looking at games to play before stream. Hold on. Okay, don't beat my ass right this second. Who the fuck's my... Don't... No. No. Hold on. Don't Aru either, if you wouldn't mind. It's not... Yeah, okay, I see you Aruing. Do you mind? Pokemon Nuzlocke on stream. I think that would be cool. Oh, I went early. That's going to hurt a lot. I think that would be cool. Although that's probably more up Drew's alley. If he doesn't do it, though, I would definitely do it. Thoughts on other MMOs? I just played WoW for the first time. I really liked the experience, but I can see why people are getting tired of not... Like... I had so much fun doing, like, the... Oh, fuck your Aru. Doing the, like, grind and get ready and gearing and stuff. But the only problem is, like, thinking about having to redo the amount of grinding I did would make me very, very, very sad. Alright, let me find this wishlisted item. Hold on. Let me just click zombies real quick and see what this is. Post-apocalyptic. No... What? How it... I literally wishlisted it today. Am I stupid? Followed games and software. Hold on. Wishlist. Okay, here we go. Surround Dead. Surround Dead is the game. There we go. That game looked cool. Anyone know anything about that? Oh, we should do a soul lock. That's a great idea. You should check out Rise of Gun. It's like Card Shop Simulator, but with guns, and there's gambling. Holy fuck, that's funny. Surely not. I heard it's dead? Isn't it? I think it was like early access. That would be crazy. 1 to 60 is just a tutorial. That's why I've never bothered with it. Yeah, okay, let's talk about MMOs. So, I agree. 1 to 60 is pretty tutorial-y. I had a fun time doing it, but specifically the reason I had a fun time doing it was because I had a group of people who were going to raid, like, right away, and I knew that I would get into raids with them and, like, go. So, like, I was leveling and going and gearing for, like, a purpose. I knew I was going into a raid. So, like, if you're a solo player and you don't have a community, the idea of, like, having to find your own community is an added level of difficulty, I think. If you don't have friends right away, I'd say, This game, RuneScape, feels pretty great for playing by yourself. And yeah, there are raids where you want teams. But, like, I can't think of another way, like, in that game to like, do as engaging content by yourself. Like, yeah, there's solo dungeons and stuff. But, like, I played a support class in that game. And it was like... I saw an interesting comment. And it was, like, kind of annoying... Oh, that's good. That's good, Mark. It was like kind of annoying to play support in dungeons because like I was doing no fucking damage and like my NPCs sucked. You know what I mean? All right, let's go back to the dog. Dungeon Fighter Online. I don't know. Oh, the other one that I'm probably gonna play, but slowly, is Final Fantasy XIV. So I said on stream a while back, Dungeon Defenders. I've never heard of it. I said on streams a while back that I wanted to play all the Final Fantasies, because I really do. I love the Final Fantasy VII story and what little other ones I've seen. Final Fantasy XIV, for you guys who don't know, is an MMO. I have a billion friends who play the game. The only problem with 14 is you kind of have to get through the story before you can play, like, through the dungeons. There's 300 hours. Wait, did Charlie make a dog reference in his video? There's 300 hours of story, which is a lot, and I would want to stream the whole thing, so that's a pretty long thing. Nice ironman. Ever attempted the Inferno? Not yet. So I just finished Colosseum last week. Inferno, what I was waiting for was Confliction Gauntlets, and I got them like 3 days ago. So Inferno is the next big grind. I was thinking about what I'd want for Inferno before attempting it. I did get Confliction Gauntlets. I got them on Wave 2. My strategy worked out. I was really excited. I did the math on Confliction Gauntlets, and I was like 95% of the way to like drop rate for anything. That's really funny. I didn't even mean to do that. Yeah. I was very, very happy. So Confliction Gauntlets, I'm doing a mage only run for Inferno. That's what I was waiting for. I will do it. Maybe I'll try it Saturday. Depends on what's going on this week. Not exactly sure when, but it is on the short list of things that I want to accomplish. Thank you very much, Ryan. Hey, by the way, cool name. Fallout 76 again. Good question. I'm thinking about, for those of you who don't know about Fallout 76 resets... Oh, shit. Today's Monday. Resets the weekly challenges on Tuesday. So I might, like... I'm having fun doing, like, more streams. I'm really having a blast streaming, and thank you all so much for being here. First of all, Aru. Since Fallout 76 resets on Tuesday, what I'm thinking about doing is playing Fallout 76 on Tuesday for the reset, and, like, maybe not doing another, like, 5-hour stream, every time. God damn you. Maybe not doing, like, a 5-hour stream every time, but, like, doing it on reset and, like, running the challenges sounds like fun, like, for a couple hours, because, like, I usually do that anyway. So that would be my guess. I blame you for resubscribing me to Fallout first. I don't know what you're talking about. Final Fantasy VII is not done. I know. There's a bunch of shit to do. And Oblivion, too. No, they're not at the bottom. They're not at the bottom. Terraria is very... It sounds really fun, but man, I got so many games on the list already. You know what else is, like, burning a hole in my pocket? Expedition 33, dude. Expedition 33, dude. I really, 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 really want to play that game. But I will not play that game until after Final Fantasy VII. I will definitely play 8. I just don't know when. I feel like, to me, it's like, I have like 6 children, all of these awesome video games. Post a poll and let us vote. I could see that. Hold on. Me focusing my one brain cell to do the Aru mechanic. Got it. Don't fucking grr me, brother. Anyway, there are some days it makes more sense to play some games than others. So, like, today, like Monday, usually is, like, the escape day, or something like that, because, like, I don't have to have a super long wind-up to play these games. No, I'm not. I meant, like, the video games for my kids, and I have to choose equal time for each of them, if you get what I'm saying. I haven't played that game, but I've watched it, Adolvin. Living got ruined, Red Skull for Daedrin somehow unlocked every spell. What? That's crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't do a 5-hour stream for Fallout 76, but a 10-hour one would be okay. Yeah, you know, when you put it that way, that's kind of a good idea. Oh, man. I would be down to do... It, you know, so... Like, Saturdays is definitely... first of all, Aru. Saturdays is definitely reserved for games that I would want to make, like, better progress on. So, like, Final Fantasy, for example. Or Oblivion. Because, like, I have a lot more hours, obviously. Like, I don't have to also be doing, like, YouTube and stuff. Don't grr me. God, he really loves doing that. So, it's, like, tough to pull those that day and be like, RuneScape. Because, like, sometimes RuneScape grinds like this one. Like, I just have the one task. This won't last me, like, 8 hours. You know what I mean? But I do think there's a lot of games that would fit that vibe, don't take PTO the day I do Fallout 76. And maybe I would actually vote on that. That does actually make sense, which is like I could throw a poll up for Oblivion, Fallout 76, and actually maybe even a Fallout 4 playthrough, a 2 playthrough, Expedition 33. Those would be really cool. Maybe I'll do like a Saturday though. That'd be kind of cool. What do you guys want to see on Saturdays? Because like, why does she have a Spanish next to her name? She is a mod. She is a mod. That's right, there are chat mods around here, and we gave them explicit instructions that they have no power. Borderlands, yeah! We'll definitely play that when the game comes out. When is Borderlands, guys? The new one that everyone's mad about because the TOS is garbage. August something? Or was it September? October? I could just... Is it January, February? Stop me when I'm there. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Guys, if I had a Bitcoin yacht, I'd invite you all. September 12th. Ooh. Thank you. We are busy then. I don't think I can talk about what it is. I did play 2 and 3. I was always like a Siren player. I love that. Like my gaming group of friends I grew up with, we had one guy who was always like the assault rifle soldier player. We had one guy who always named his characters Tank, Brick, Hulk, like those kinds of things, and he would just buy every health item. And then like I played something in between that was either damage or like technical. It was awesome. It was fun to have guys who played those ways too. Aru, sorry, I almost didn't say it. For the King. What's For the King? I feel like I saw someone stream it. Don't grr me. Big event around that. Me too. Well, MagicCon is kind of around there. Bro. Dude, if I had 5,000 Bitcoins, I'd buy you all a PC right now. I would literally open stream with goof juice for everyone. I fucking wish, dude. Yeah, so what we were thinking, Dragon, is the terms of service for that game, allegedly, I haven't read through them, but it's been confirmed like a billion times in our chat. If you make content for that game, you don't own it, which would suck. So probably what will end up happening is we'll end up playing like 2 or 3, like just for a long playthrough, me and Drew around then, because we want to, which is a really fun game. I cannot wait to replay it. I haven't played it in years. PTS that nerfs the hell. Oh, really? Tell me that sucks. Wait, what? I'm trying to catch back up, but I also have to do Aru. Hold on, I'm Aruing. Aru! Me running out of prayer. Okay. This dog gives you no... Okay. Do you know that the Can I Pet the Dog is fake? Question. Describe the original video so I know you know because I feel like you don't. I literally Googled it before this with the kid. What the hell was it? Like a bear? Or an ant? I didn't even know what the animal was. There's like a little girl going, "Can I pet that dog?" And then like the mom is basically like, "Hell no, bro." It's like 10 seconds long, I think? Yeah, grr, that's what I'm saying. A brown bear. I would pet that dog. I would pet that dog. Absolutely. I literally have been on, like, vacation in the woods. In, like, not populated areas, but, like, little towns. Seeing a bear, like, in a trash can going, ooh, I would love to pet that bad boy. Could you explain what the history of skill check? Yeah, I can do that. Trying to use the least amount of word. I often take challenges like this to like least word count. Basically, Drew and I were hired as strangers through a tryout process to run D&D for the group. D&D, while fun, was very problematic because it locked like 9 to 12 people's time down, including like the entirety of the editing team. So it ended up being tougher to work out, but we started playing Magic. Magic, much easier for the editors, got another editor, and then started doing it that way. So it started as D&D. I have a quick D&D update as well, by the way. For those of you who are here and like that, there's a like a pretty good chance. I have been. Oh, I have to click on the actual bus. I've been scheming this. There's a pretty good chance. Fuck. Sorry for my ADHD. Oh, I'm gonna leave before I die. That we're gonna do it live. Oh, wait, sorry, I missed the opportunity. Fuck it, we'll do it live! We'll do it live! Anyway, since the biggest problem is getting everyone in the room and then also editing, like, first and foremost, currently we are a Magic TCG channel, and I understand that. So we are going to do like a consistent 3 games a week. After a consistent 3 games a week, if we're bored and we have time, once it's fully set up, we're going to make sure we have some cooking. We are going to play live D&D, is my guess. That's what I am personally pushing for. And when I was talking about it today at like our weekly schedule meeting, Drew got like a really evil look on his face. And then was like, I have an idea of a one-shot, but I literally can't tell you anything about it. And I was like, okay, well, that sounds fucking awesome. Like, cannot wait for that. So I'm really excited. What item did you get from the boss? Sorry, I got trolled. Teleports to get back to the boss. They're crazy expensive because no one wants to make that run. Did I work for Charlie earlier? Was this the first encounter? This was the first encounter. I was brought on to do D&D specifically. And then it turned into magic. So basically magic saved your job. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I guess you could put it that way. I don't know anything about the crits discussion you guys are having on Twitch. That's why I'm not weighing in. Someone also asked how the Tormented Demon grind has been going. I've killed like 300 more and I've gotten nothing. Really won't work for me even though it says that my Steam login should let me launch it. Oh. Wait. You have RuneLight downloaded, right? Because what should happen is when you go to the Jagex launcher... Oh, I think I know what's happening to you. Normally, how this works now is when you click the Jagex launcher, it will open like a what do you want to do window, and then I think the bottom right corner there's like a launch option, and in there you can change it to RuneLight. I bet that if you have Steam, it skips that and it goes to directly to the Jagex account or launcher without RuneLight. That's probably your problem. I don't know if it's possible for you to start it with just the Jagex launcher, but that's what I do. Yes, currently I work for and with Charlie. If you guys didn't know that. Someone asked me earlier in chat, I saw it, and I wanted to comment on it, but I got distracted by the Aru at the time. Which, by the way, Aru, there may be Neopets. There may be. Exclude Steam as a whole and play with the Jagex launcher. There you go. Honestly, do you guys want to hear about the interview process? I could tell that story. Will like cosplay as a diva from Overwatch? I don't know about that. Oh, as diva. That's how I live my life, brother. Mountain Dew gaming. Yes. I want you to be a player as well if Drew is doing the one-shot. Yeah, I would say pretty much for the foreseeable future for D&D content, the most available people, if we do like D&D live streams, will be me and Drew. So like there's no way that like we would ever run a game without one of us as a player from here on. I love skill check lore. Yes, okay. So, first of all, Aru, if you guys didn't know, the concept for D&D on the channel was that what they wanted was someone that was like kind of, don't girl me, like known by like friends or people who worked in the like basically who were kind of close to like people who already worked for Charlie, just to know that like they were cool and not gonna like dox them or whatever. So Drew got pulled on because he was working for a game development company, and through that like an event they did with Charlie, he like kind of got closer to one of the people at the warehouse. They did, stop gurring me, they did like board game nights, and they were like basically to Drew, hey, do you want to come try out and like run some D&D for the groups? He did 1 or 2 games. Steam is looking for the regular launch version. Weird. Mark, if you're a member of the Discord, because this seems pretty involved, I can help you Google this later unless chat wants to help you now. I will happily help you after this stream, like figure out what the fuck is going on, because that is weird. But let me finish my story. So, at me in the Discord is what I was going to say, so that I can help you after this. But Drew basically had like board game nights and was like running a game for like the group at large, and then like a couple people were like, this isn't for me, but let's try and run this for Charlie. So take this Drew arc, and they put him over here, and it wasn't super communicated well to him, but let me like just juxtaposition this against what I experienced. I was like out of the blue told, hey, oh, I just fucked that up, it's gonna take a 30. Like, hey, we're thinking about getting D&D for the warehouse, like, do you wanna like come, you know, run a game? And I was like, okay, cool. I didn't know that it was literally a job interview against another candidate. And until like, I don't know, I had like a preliminary meeting with them where I was like, okay, like, hey, I'm a DM. I've been running, you know, D&D homebrew games specifically for like, I don't even know, 10 years or something nuts. And it was a good time, but like, if you guys want to try it out, I'm happy to just teach you D&D. I'm happy to just teach you. Like, we don't have to talk about professionalism or whatever. Like, I love D&D. I'm happy to do this for you. And they're like, cool. Well, like, you know, what is D&D? And I was like, well, what do you guys want to see? Because Dungeons & Dragons can be whatever you want. And I was like, we can even do, like, Halo if you want. And they're like, oh, shit. And Charlie was like, okay, I really like the idea of Halo. Do, like, goofy alien sci-fi, like, in D&D. And I was like, all right, no problem. So all you do with D&D, if you guys don't know, you just say, like, if you have, like, an ice spell, you just say it's a laser. Like, you could just lie. Like, no one's going to stop you from having fun. Or, you just put, like, a level 0 spell as, like, a gun. No one's going to stop you. Also, Aru. So I end up showing up for this tryout, which I just recently find out is actually against another guy, Drew. And I arrive in the room. Stop gurring me. And I see the most clever thing ever. By the way, I've over-prepared for this game. I have, like, an idea of everything. Drew and I have very different styles. He loves maps. He loves physical props. I'm a big theater of the mind guy because, like, listen, you can never plan for what your characters want to do. I always want to be ready to play the game with them and, like, have fun. I agree with Gur. So what happened was I walk in and I see that this genius of a dungeon master, Drew himself, brought fucking snacks, bro. He bought snacks for these guys, okay? And there's snacks still on the table for when I show up. And I'm like, holy fuck, this guy is good. Because obviously, gamers forget to eat all the time and want to munch. So I'm like, well, fuck, I'm cooked. There's no way. Outclassed, I agree. Here's the thing. So Drew did I think a more traditional game. He made them characters and, like, they went wild. I played a crazy sci-fi game in Spaceport, which we did as, like, our first setting, where I was, like, a fucking wild junkyard adventure with goblins and shit, Aru, and, like, we had a good time. And so how I heard this went down, because we obviously weren't hired at the time, is that they were having, like, a discussion, and they were like, fuck, who do we pick? Because they had already decided that Drew was the guy, right? Because Drew kicked ass. And then they were like, I believe it might have been Aaron, it might have been Matt, it might have been Charlie. I've heard, you know, everyone saying that some combination of, well, we want both, like, what do we do? And look, here's the thing. If the organization wants both, they get both. Like, that's how it works. So basically, a few days, like, it was like around when we were, Aru, supposed to hear about the decision. Don't gur me. I got put into a Discord group. It was me, Matt, and, like, some guy I've never met, which I ultimately found out to be was Drew. And so I was, like, in this mystery, like, Discord. I remember looking at my phone and just, like, seeing Super Spicy Matt typing, like, just typing the Discord thing. And I was like, okay, what the fuck is this? And he was basically like, hey, like, can you guys come in and meet? And I was like, are we... My first thought was, like, are we going to be in a video where they're like, I tried out 2 Dungeon Masters and one of them won? And, like, is this, like, a video? I have no idea. So I get to this, like, fucking the warehouse, right, which I've been to one time. They take us to, like, the meeting room where you guys have seen all the tier list videos. And we sit down, and it's, like, Matt and maybe Chelsea, like, one of the producers, Aru. It would have been kind of cool, but also would have been a little weird, right, to be like, you're fired? Like, I don't know. And so we sit down, and it's, like, Matt and, like, a producer. It might have been Danny, might have been Chelsea, but he gets into, like, business Matt mode, and he's like, so here's the deal. We liked both of your performances. And I was like, where are the fucking cameras? Like, what's going on here? Like, I don't get this shit. Like, this makes no sense. Like, who? And we want both of you. And I was like, I like, came from a businessy world. Ugh, don't Aru me. Okay. So, like, I'm sitting there with my fucking pad folio, my legal pad, like, which I actually thought was next to me, but it's not. Like, writing down notes, like, looking professional, like, maybe even, like, wearing my, like, professional attire for my day job. Like, we'd come in the evening. And then, like, I remember looking over to Drew, and, like, we both, I could tell immediately, we're like, oh, okay, this shit's awesome. Like, we're gonna be buds now. Like, this is a totally different ball game. And, like, sure enough, after that, like, we had never met, but, like, we found out that, like, we've been living in the same area of Florida for, like, years and years and years and years and years and years and years. We, like, go to the same game stores. We, like, play the same games. Like, we talked about Magic. Like, we loved, like, a lot of the same, like, fiction and stuff like that, but also, like, found that there was stuff in our style that we didn't. So we ended up spending, like, no, seriously, this is exactly how it happened. So we ended up, like, I think that one of the first things we did was, hello, Mochi, was, like, let's just meet up and, like, talk stories and, like, figure out what's going on. And, like, we spent, like, literally 12 hours in a room just like talking about fiction in general and writing and Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that, and like just getting to know each other. It was so fucking cool. Oh, I just Arclight spec'd. This is how I met my boyfriend Drew. Yes, and honestly, literally a once in a lifetime experience. I have never been so like sit up, tight shoulder. Does Charlie match your 401k? Charlie's a very generous employer. That's all I will always say. He takes care of his people. You know what? No, I'll say more. Fuck it, Aru. I love doting on my friends when I can. I had a pretty good job before this. I was making pretty good money, and I had a pretty like solid career path. Like, I was going to be fine in life. Maybe I had to work my balls off, but like at the same time, I was going to be fine. So, jumping ship into an opportunity to do this kind of thing is a little unsettling. Sorry, I was sniffling. I spent so many events talking to not just like Charlie and his employees, but also like their significant others, their friends, people who worked with Charlie in the past. Every single person I could, and not a single one of them had anything bad to say. In fact, the opposite. Every single person I met that was anywhere involved or knew people or had ever worked with them was like, these guys are good. They take care of people. And I found out like they pay editors like real employees, healthcare, benefits. Like they take care of everybody. Is like truly respected. And I was frankly, I could not believe it. But everywhere I looked, I am just so proud to be a part of this organization because everyone here really is that nice and cares about people. So it was wild. He does not pay us in Bitcoin yachts and frozen farts. Thank you for bringing that back home. Did I introduce Charlie to magic? Not exactly. What's the warehouse? That's the area you guys saw most of the filming take place for Charlie over the past couple of years. Like a big open warehouse. Don't gurr me. So, we did not introduce Charlie to magic. However, when he was playing magic, he, I think, was mostly collecting. So we kind of got him to play more, which is cool. Now you guys are farmers. Now you're getting it. Which I'm very excited about. I also saw some other really nice stuff. Yeah, Matt, listen, Matt is physically imposing. He's like 7'11". And Cowboys, yeah. What about the breast milk ice cream bonus? I can't believe that shit. That shit is crazy. By the way, thank you, Hi-Fi. I appreciate it. Watched the Pool Commander last night. Can't believe you did that to the totally real and expensive card. Dude, somebody, first of all, Aru, somebody actually commented like early on in the video and was like, oh my god, are you guys fucking destroying real cards? Because like Drew at the beginning was like, these are totally real cards. And like, don't gurr me. And I was like, I actually don't know if this person is serious. Like, do they think that we destroyed cards? That's fucking crazy. So I like got on like my account or we did show the back of them, yes. But like I don't know. So I like got on my account or the skill check account and I was like, hey dude, like we did not destroy like $3,000 worth of fucking cards to do this video. It didn't happen, man. Who do you use to proxy? They're really high quality. I will say depends on the video, depends on the game, depends on the deck. These days, hello, you're looking at him. Hello. That video, I think that was like a third party. It's if you've ever Googled making proxies, it's the big one with 3 letters for that video, I believe. Aru, by the way. Sorry, I got distracted. HP Inkjet. No, it's not an HP Inkjet. Although, you know what was kind of cool is I was researching printers a while ago. Because I do that sometimes. It's like my personal trains. Did you know that the Epson EcoTank 8550 uses some really cheap synthetic ink? Did you guys know that? Pretty cool. I didn't know they had synthetic ink like that. I thought it was all expensive dyes and stuff. What's your favorite Magic card of all time? Ooh, that's hard. I really like Viscera Seer. Can we see the best card in my collection? Ooh, I wonder what the best card in my collection is. No, it's probably like an old Jace the Mind Sculptor, but like that's at the set. Probably, I can't think of anything that would be better. Although, no, actually, there's a Surge Foil Cloud I pulled, which is also on set. So those are probably it. I'm trying to think of... there is a card that is like my favorite card in Magic. I really like Viscera Seer. Tifa obviously banging. But I can't remember... let me think. I have a few pet cards. Let me think. Let's go by color, maybe. Viscera Seer in black is probably my favorite. I really like how budget and powerful it is. Green is probably... It's probably Cultivate. It just does all the good stuff. Kodama's Reach is the same. What is the best basic land? Island. It's the most evil. Red... I really like... Oh, Untimely Malfunction is an awesome card. Awesome card. Zawal, that's the one I'm talking about. Let me think about white. It's probably... Swords is such a cop-out. No. It's definitely Reprieve or Rebuff the Wicked. Those cards rule. I love mono-white interaction. Ooh, blue? It's Commit to Memory. I love Commit to Memory. Let me get to that in a second, Austin. Thank you for reminding me. And then, what am I missing? Did I do them all? I think I did. I guess I could do multicolor. I really like, Binding of the Old Gods. Binding of the Old Gods is really cool. Parting Gust! Yeah, Parting Gust is sick. Same vibes. Oh, Aru, by the way. So, I saw a comment about the deck review. I mentioned it a little earlier, but let me flesh out what I was talking about. Don't grr me. Stop that. What I was talking about is... So, we have, like, a pretty tight schedule this week. We're filming a bunch of stuff. But Thursday, the only thing we're doing Thursday is making sure that we can stream from the set. And so, once we are sure that that will work, our goal is to do the next deck review on set, so you guys can, like, see the background behind us, which would be really cool. Ideally, we'd like to have some upgrades, too, like alerts and stuff like that. Those are secondary objectives. And so, Thursday, when we do that, we'll probably make sure it go, yeah, awesome, kick the tires, make sure it works, and then we'll be like, cool. We're aiming for next Tuesday for the deck review. So get your members, polish up your decks that you want reviewed. Get ready. We'll probably open those floodgates on Thursday for the stream on Tuesday. That is the current plan. We're like 80-85% sure. But we will definitely get one out before the end of August, I promise. Even if I have to do it alone in my underwear on a Saturday. Parting Us is really cool. Do we need to resubmit? Yes. We're going to do individual submissions per stream. I have a deadline? You don't have a deadline. You just, like, get it to us before the stream. Ah! Aru! I didn't even see it! My deck stays polished. Hell yeah, brother. Let me see. I'm trying to read your comment. Oh, Gary is so good. I know you like to have fun, but you are also named the one of the best... you also named the one of the best players in Magic between you guys. No. If you look at the box brawl score total, I am officially, I believe, in last place, which would make me the worst Magic player. I accept that this is my cross to bear, that my friends simply draw better and kick my ass. I appreciate the sentiment, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, Matt is the commander. Yes, Brit, it's the one that you shit on. Brit doesn't like Viscera Seer. She doesn't understand that some people can't spend fucking $50 for Phyrexian Altar every time they want to build an Aristocrat. I missed twice? An Aristocrats deck. Some people out here on budgets, brother. What is your evil side deck in the sense that you're going to win no matter what? I don't play decks, so let me talk about what you're saying there, Bueno, which is like, I don't play decks to, like, shit on my friends. Now, if my friends agree that we want to play a strong deck, most of my friend group's strong decks are, like, combo decks already, and so I could play another combo deck, but usually the deck for me that fits in with those archetypes is my Merfolk deck, because it's low to the ground, it's aggressive, it has interaction, and Merfolk can generally be pretty resilient. You can, like, there's a bunch of free draw and stuff like that. Now, you guys may or may not have saw the strong commander game. I drew fucking shit. I drew horribly. I did nothing, and Drew ran away with the game. That shit happens. Newt on a bike? What? Urge? Oh god, I'm gonna die here. I'll just tank these like a boss. I'll just tank those like a boss. No big deal. Easy. Easy. Chat, you distracted me from the Aru. Let's see. I build silly deck. Anyway, I do have other decks that I would consider, like, good. I will say there is a deck that lives in infamy that I do not play. It's in the village hidden in the sound secret vault Orochimaru experimentation, like tuning secret arc that I never bring out. Like, I played it on my birthday like 2 years ago, and I remembered why I didn't play it. It's a deck from like 15 years ago. maybe 10, somewhere in between there. It's every horrific planeswalker I could find in 5 colors, and as many versions of the proliferate or they enter the battlefield with enough counters to ult cards, like Doubling Season, that I could find. And like 12 board wipes that do not hit planeswalkers. Or if, yeah, so like Decree of Annihilation was printed before planeswalkers exist, I believe, and it exiles fucking everything except planeswalkers. So the deck is like, play a Karn, exile the whole board, and go, you guys want to play this one out? And they go, no. And you're like, cool. And when I made it, I didn't realize what I had done. Like, I sat in the lab asking if I could, not if I should. And the answer is no. I should not have. I should not have. Now, the deck is really weak to people who play, like, Interaction. But, like, in one game, I resolved, like, 39 planeswalkers. It was horrible. Oh, good times, good times. It was crazy. Like, somebody board wiped planeswalkers like a bajillion times. Hey, thanks for the membership, Erguli. I appreciate it. This is how the Jurassic Park movies started. Honestly, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know if I've ever typed up the list. And like, frankly, it's definitely not good by today's standards. Like, the amount of fixing we have now is way better. The lands are way better in general. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that could upgrade it. I just have, like, every time I've brushed it off and, like, played it once, I go, why have I done this? Why have I done that? What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing to myself? This is not Magic. This is not the way I want to play. I have not, Zawal. Where Death Shadow is really cool. Where was the... Oh, Aru. There was a comment I was gonna... Snuff Out is really cool. I like Snuff Out. Aru. Mechanic. Do it, do it, do it. Life does find a way. Jeff Goldblum really is quite the card in Magic's history, brothers. Do I have a Muxfield? No, but I have an Architect. I'm skill check Ryan on Architect. I should be able to link this between Cerberus attacks. Hold on. Skill check, Ryan. Hold on. Just don't gur me. I'll be alright. Just don't gur me. Alright, here we go. Can we submit Muxfield decks? Yes. For the actual deck review stream, it doesn't matter what you submit it on. We'll make a form, and then what we'll do is we'll just, like, get your name, the form, or like the deck list link, and then, like, kind of give us, like, it's a bracket 3, and, you know, we can, you know, it aims to play against these kinds of decks. It'll be fine. So we've decided on our CEDH decks, I think. Someone mentioned it in chat, Lumra. I've looked into Lumra a little bit. I fucking think that's the funniest shit ever. I'm playing, like, the old... I looked through the Chatter's deck list as well. I liked the more traditional old one that's called Cocaine Bear, which, honestly, is so fucking funny. All you want to do is go for, like, infinite mills, infinite, like, lands back, and then get, and play, like, the ping lands to ping your opponents out. That shit is so fucking funny. I'm so excited to play it. It looks really goofy. So we were looking at deck list today, and Drew's playing... He wants to play Rakdos, the Muscle, but I think he's, like, not sure about the lines in that deck, so he's not 100% sure. Exactly, Tatman, exactly. Ooh, Phoenix? We were looking at a... the people who were playing with the Play to Win guys suggested a particular website for, like, CDH decks. I don't remember seeing Phoenix on there. I love Phoenix. Cool card. Abuses Poxwalker from Warhammer. Interesting. It seems like... Oh, Aru, by the way, chat. It seems like it's also about maybe milling out your opponents. I don't know how accurate that is. Oh, don't gur me. Kirik does seem really cool. There were a lot of really interesting... oh, Arabella? Really? There were a lot of really interesting choices on there that I was surprised about. Because it seems like one of the popular ways to win with Luma, for example, is to use, like, a Gaia Reach Sanitarium, infinite draw for everyone to, like, get them to draw it while you, like, Endurance to save yourself. Which is so fucking cool, by the way. What do you think about making a Kefka deck? Is there a Kefka CEDH? I don't actually know. I didn't see it on the list. Just play Godo. Just count mana to 11, win, or get countered. Well, look, you're not wrong, Adolvin. Like, there's definitely ways to play CEDH. It was top 8? Oh, I didn't know that. There's definitely ways to play CDH where you're just, like, playing a turbo listing and you just try to win really fast and, like, keep it simple. And, like, we could do that, but I also really want to learn the Big Funny Bear Infinite Lands combo deck. Like, come on, that shit sounds Aru, you know what I mean? Come on! Big Funny Bear! Most backbreaking things to feel. I could see that. That card is pretty evil. And I assume Vivi is a nightmare. What's the game plan for fighting Cerberus? Okay, Cerberus is a demon. Look how beautiful he is. Look at his. Look at that. And so this sword I have is a demon-slaying weapon. Cerberus has 3 heads, and they attack with all 3 combat styles in RuneScape. Range, Mage, and Melee. So if you look at my gear here real quick, it's going to pop up. But my magic defense is only 10, but all my other defenses are pretty good, which means that I'm pretty good at defending myself from the other styles that are not Mage. So, my plan is to invoke the prayer of the god, like the protection of the divine gods of this realm, with Protect from Magic. So this will protect me from magic attacks, which is 6. So, hopefully, my armor holds up while it bites me, and while it spits stuff at me, and then I can just slay him with my demon slaying sword. Ah! There's only 2 other mechanics in the fight. When he goes, Aru! He lets the souls of the dead out from the river Styx, which I didn't show you guys. Check this out. The souls of the dead come out, and then they hit you with all 3 combat styles. If you don't invoke the protection of the gods to save you from the correct ones, I'll announce it this time so you can see. Then what happens is it hits you for a 30 on each attack. So you'll take 90 damage. I have 99 health. So it's a lot. Now, don't grr me. And here's the other mechanic. He has a flame breath, and if it hits you, it turns into a lava pool. RuneScape has like a color convention. All 3 Yes, Mark! Let's go! RuneScape has a color convention. All 3 combat styles have like a generally agreed upon color. That's why you'll see like things in my inventory sometimes have colors. They represent stuff for me. Red is always melee, blue is always mage, and green is always range. What do I get from this? There are crystals, I'll try to show you after this, that will upgrade my boots. This is kind of like a mid-game upgradey boss. Actually, check out my boots that I'm wearing right now. These bad boys are red crystal from this boss. I need the green crystal. Those are for range attacks. And I'll show you like the list and like what I've gotten so far after this. It's kind of funny because there's a new pair of like endgame boots called Avernic Treads, which are super cool. Oh, first of all, Aru, here are the spirits. Okay, from left to right, it's the colors. So it'll be melee first, then mage. Oh, I fucked that up. And then range. So I didn't get to the correct prayer in time, so the melee guy hit me for free. Farming the boss to loot for upgrade, yes. So this is like, there's a really popular... When are we getting a bird deck? I actually made a Nadu fight deck, and then they banned it, which is funny. There's a really popular... my brain blanked because I read your question, and I have an innate urge to help people. Bueno, I use Architect. I really like Architect, but Drew uses Moxfield, and so does most of... Don't grr me. Most of the warehouse. Both are good. I like the tools better on Architect. Also, I started there, but the UI presentation of decks on Moxfield is clean. Clean. Oh, cool, Mark. There you go. Give Matt a Stella Lee CEDH deck. I feel like he already had one, to be honest, at some point. I can probably stay for one more. All right, let's see. Oh, can I get the log open in time? Here's Cerberus. This is a Smoldering Stone. It's useless for me, right, basically. And then here are the 3 stones. I've only gotten the green one. I only have the green one. That is the only one I need because this account is a group Ironman, and I used to play with a group of very handsome and dashing people. If you wet lads are out here, you see this. I love you all. I hope you're well. But they like, you know, they've got jobs and lives and wives and kids and stuff, which I understand. But what's kind of funny is there's 3 pairs of boots that you can get from this guy. Oh, that, I might have to leave. 1 for melee, red crystal. 1 for mage, blue crystal, Aru. And 1 for range, which is green. I only have gotten the green one, which actually is why I was here originally, because my best weapon was range. So that's cool. The problem is, I let one of my group mates borrow it before he like left forever, and funnily enough, I'm borrowing his melee and his mage ones. So the only one I don't have is the only one I've gotten from this boss. So the only one I need is the only one I've already gotten from this boss. So I'm back. I'm back here. This is a really cool boss because it's for Slayer. He took it to the Forever Box. Yeah, he did. I think he got hacked though and lost it, if I'm being honest. Slayer is a really popular skill. You basically go talk to like a badass NPC, and they're like carrying like 5 swords. They have like, hello. They're carrying like 5 swords, and they're like, hey, you look strong. Go kill 150 dragons, and you're like, cool. And then you do it, and then you get XP in the skill, which is cool. But later on in the skill, you can unlock some Slayer monsters that are actually like bosses. So Cerberus is where we are right now, which is 91. Smoke Devils have their own boss. Hydra has their own boss. Abyssal Demons have their own boss. Gargoyles even have their own boss. So you can end up doing a bunch of bosses for Slayer, which is cool too. Which is like, it gives you like bonus damage while you're fighting them because the person told you to, which is kind of funny as long as you have the gear for it. But long story short, these are kind of more like mid-gamey aims, things that like you can kind of vibe and chill. Like most people would like watch TV while doing this, I think, generally. Ooh, good one. Did I get the drop yet? Nope. Nope. Tapped out. Oh my god, that's old. Oh man, tapped out. That's crazy. Slayer like the band. Yeah, exactly like the band. I saw what you said about that win condition, though. Hi-Fi, I appreciate it. All right. You know what's kind of funny? You guys have been seeing me drink this potion, which gives me a bunch of attack and defense and strength levels. It's a melee potion. The game of RuneScape is like, honestly, like they kind of love hitting you in the head with like common sense stuff. So the reason why the potion looks like it's like sparkly is because it's called a divine potion, and it's a better potion. It lasts like the same amount of time, but it keeps your stats topped off, which is cool and kind of rare in the game. But to make it, you have to grind up magic crystals from the Elven land and put them in. So when you drink it, yeah, it's like Mountain Dew. So when you drink it, it fucking hurts you because you put glass shards in it. Like, and that shit is so funny. So I'm reminded of these little things that make RuneScape so good, which is like every time you see me drink it, your character like looks like they've been attacked by something, and then you take damage, which is cool. Oh, he girded me. What the hell? What's the endgame plan? Do you ever win RuneScape, or is it just about getting your stuff as high as you can? So for me, I would say the closest thing to winning RuneScape is to max your account. That's my opinion. I currently have a maxed account, so all the levels are maxed. But the thing is like there's no way to win because like you can always log in and find stuff to do. The best example I have of that is they released a new endgame RuneScape boss. Like, what, 3? Did he just hit me for 37? Fuck you. There's a new endgame quest and boss that was released like less than a month ago, and content is still coming out. And like we know, like there's a brand new skill, old school RuneScape's first one, coming out maybe a couple months. There's a new raid coming out like next year, and like all this stuff is like gonna keep adding to the list of things you can do. RuneScape is a game of choosing your own adventure and like not necessarily investing your time in ways that like you like and are fun. It's about doing what is fun to you. So like in the beginning of my RuneScape career, I started off in the like free-to-play mines because I wanted to like, it is an MMO, yes, because I wanted to like make swords and sell them to the store. I was like, I'm gonna be a miner. And I like walked into the thing, got my pickaxe, and I was like, bing, bing. Oh fuck, he's outruing me. Like bing, and I was like making that shit and selling to the store, and I was like, hell yeah, brother. Melee, range, mage. And that shit was fun because I wanted to. But like, there's a bunch of people who play this game by literally never doing combat, and they only do skills. They're called level 3 skillers, and they'll have like all maxed skills but no combat, which is wild to me. Yes, miner like a guy who mines minerals, not the other thing. Yes. Although I guess I was a miner at the time. I think I was like, I don't even know how old I was when I started playing this game. Like 15 maybe? Here you go. I'm gonna eat the potion. Let's see. RS3 finally getting leagues. Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. There are people who like figure out the games. I saw someone ask my favorite quest. By the way, it's Desert Treasure 2 by far. By far, Desert Treasure 2. What an unbelievable piece of RuneScape history. I'm so proud of them on that one. Chat, if you're going to talk about Desert Treasure 2 right now, please do not spoil what happens while you're doing the quest, because there are people in here who have never seen that quest, who if you spoil the surprise for them, it will be so lame. It is so cool. I'm not going to say it, but if you know, you know, especially when it relates to, like, going places. Alright, spoiler wall over. That is my favorite one by far. I will explain why. Desert Treasure 1 unveils, like, a hidden temple, like, altar to one of the forgotten gods, Zeros, inside, like, a pyramid. You have to go through, like, traps and, like, other, like, get, like, idols and stuff like that. And, like, ultimately you end up getting a spell book, which is right here, called Ancient, which is, like, the only AoE spell book for RuneScape, or at least it was the only real AoE back then at all, to be honest. And it unlocks the iconic Ice Barrage, which you guys have seen if you've ever seen PvP videos, which is sick. And so you, like, get there, you find this forgotten god, like, in a temple, and you're like, oh, shit, hell yeah! And every time you go there and switch prayers, or switch spellbooks, it, like, takes all of your prayer points because you're, like, basically practicing RuneScape blasphemy, right? And, like, then you get these, like, sick, powerful magics. It's so fucking cool. Desert Treasure 2 fully fleshes out, well, not fully, but almost fully fleshes out that Aru storyline. You get access to more powerful stuff and 4 amazing, very, very, very fun new bosses, in my opinion. I don't love grinding all of them, but they added, like, a pretty grr feeling to the game. You know what I mean? Big Sins of the Daddy enjoyer. Dude, Sins of the Father is pretty good. I like the... Mauritania was where... When I made this account, I went straight to Mauritania and spent, like, a full week grinding out temple trekking as, like, the Swamp Man. I don't even think... I think back then Swampletics was not even done. But we used it for silver bars for Ironman, which is really cool. Oh, right. Let me go back to griping about leagues. Chad, if you don't know what leagues are, Apple Saucified says he's excited about ours to be getting leagues. Leagues is you start a brand new account. You can use your current login, but you go to a fresh world. Hello, Tal. And what happens is you get all level 1s, like default Aru. They crank up the XP by like 3, 5, 10, 12, 16, 20 times. And you kind of unlock higher multipliers by playing the season. So it's like kind of like a GUR battle pass. But, yeah, like Leagues of Legends. Yeah, like the same thing. Hello, Viking Helmet. But what ends up happening is like the first time you log in, they give you a choice of several power-ups that help you. So like one is like you can mine better and like it will automatically smelt them into bars and bank them. Or like one is like you can fish better and it'll automatically cook them and send them straight to your bank. And like other really cool power-ups. And then, which is cool, oh, fuck, I missed that. You can like start to do like a little task. It's like do a quest and like you get some points for the league and like you end up getting these points that transfer over to the main game and then you can like buy like cosmetics, which is cool. But long story short, you can pick like branching power-ups in leagues and you can end up with a character that's like I have an item in my inventory. Did you pet that dog yet? Not yet. I did not get the pet. You can get an item in your inventory that, like, you see these banknotes? It can unnote all the items. So you could carry, like, 3,000 sharks in your inventory and unnote them whenever you want. Or you can get a power-up that says when you die, instead of dying, you explode on the whole screen and you heal to full. Or you can get, like, a power-up that says, like, as you get lower, when you get down to 1 health, it scales, you do double damage. Or, like, even, like, automatic pickpocketing and, like, noting all of your items. Of course. Or like super Aru teleports and stuff like that around RuneScape. The game mode was very, very, very fun. I had a blast. I will be playing the hell out of it when it comes for old school RuneScape. This year, however, they've only confirmed leaks for RuneScape 3, which is the original RuneScape, kind of where we ended up. I played a lot of RuneScape 3. It's not my favorite game, but to be honest, Leagues is kind of a pretty tempting draw. I really like Leagues. Congrats on your spine, by the way. Congrats on your spine, and thank you, Wookie. But thanks for all of you guys in chat. I appreciate you guys' support. It's good. It's good to be here and chill and chat, talk about stuff. I'm trying to think about things I wanted to give you an update on. Is Willie here? Willie, are you here? He always lurking. Congrats on 99 Magic at Elvin. Woo! Aru to you, sir. Oh, look at how. These graphics were from a different time in RuneScape. Look at how fierce that skull looks. Does that send a chill down your spine? Look at that guy. Ooh, scary. Sure they can confirm Sins of the Daddy follow-up is our next Grand Mat. Cool. Sounds good to me. Sins of the Father and like the Mauritania quest line generally involves like I'm not gonna spoil anything. Involves like a pretty winding plot with like vampire aristocracy and like the rebellion of people who are trying to like bring strength back to the people. There's like a kept class of human beings like in like hovels where vampires like lord over them from the sky and like keep them there as like basically blood cattle. And actually it culminates in one of RuneScape's 3 raids, which is cool. So Theater of Blood, Aru, by the way. Theater of Blood is from those people, which is kind of a cool concept for a raid. You basically like walk up and they're like, hey, do you know what the fuck you're doing? And you're like, yeah, I got this. And they're like, okay, cool, go in and dance for the amusement of Verzik, like one of the people. And like you run through a bunch of like trials and challenges until eventually you like kick her ass, to be honest. Thank you, Wookie. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I also would appreciate a drop. Like, here's the thing. I'd like the drop that helps me, but, bro, can you imagine Hell Puppy? Like, a little bit of a Cerberus to follow me around? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? I am glad to hear there are people who like RuneScape 3 more than old school RuneScape, and even just that people like it. Let me ask you a question in chat. I keep up with RuneScape 3 news because it directly impacts old school RuneScape. Both games are run from... yeah, oh, you're right. I'll get naked when I kill him. I'll get naked when I kill him for the drop. Jagex is the parent company of this game and the original, so it's important to know, like, where the company's heading and, like, how it's going, because it does impact old school RuneScape. If Jagex is doing well, then old school RuneScape will do well. Aru, for the record. But I guess my question to you is, I knew they had a plan to minimize microtransactions over the course of this summer. I haven't been keeping a close eye on it. I might not be able to take my armor off here. I was hoping I'd get enough prayer, but this is going to be close. Have you noticed an impact on those, like, waning microtransactions? I'll just get big hits. I'll just get big hits. I'll just simply get big hits. I'll just simply get big hits. I'll simply get big hits. I'll simply get big hits. I'll simply get big hits. Oh, this is really bad. I can't tank this Aru. See ya. Oh, so close. That would have killed me. Man! Alright, almost. Close. Have you guys noticed the microtransactions going down? Has that actually done anything? Have you noticed that, like, the game feels better? Like, have they made more improvements over the summer? Like, the Prince Charming, like... The new CEO of Jagex is, like, a super tall, like, blonde-haired, like, chiseled jaw Chad-looking guy who's, like, made a ton of really cool, like, honestly, like, great directional changes for the health of the game. I'm very curious. Let's see. So I'm going to go play Warframe for an hour. Cool. Sounds good, Jay. Appreciate it. It seems good, and no proteans and dummies during double XP has made it much more alive. Hell yeah. Are the lines on your prayers a tick counter? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'm terrible at tick flicking. So, like, this is, like, you would want to start and stop in these. I'm horrible at it. True, we do need Booty Goblin. You're right. Ryan, would you rather be able to make a cartoon fart noise on command or a cartoon boing sound on command? I saw the WoW ones of all I think you're talking about. The answer to your question, Tapman, is extremely easy. I would rather play a cartoon boing noise because I am a human being, I would suspect a lot of you know, that is very capable of making his own fart noises. Do you know how hard it is to... Oh, Chad, I gotta tell you a story. I gotta tell you... Do you think this is the end game for RuneScape games? Like, will they make a new one? I'm sure more updates to come. Probably. I can't imagine that they would jump off of old school RuneScape, to be honest. I have a story to tell you guys about the fart video. Chat, raise your hands if you know about the fart video. Raise your hands. Any fart enjoyers in here? Before I explain... Oh, true, Dragon Wilds is actually a game. Before I explain, I'm curious if there are any... Hand, yeah. Oh, we know. Hand. Fart. I am totally with getting rid of MTX altogether, but I don't believe what happened. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, there's a lot happening right now. Hold on. Alright, that was close. So, if you don't know, there's a video... Your game seems so smooth graphic-wise. I'm not seeing any graphic setting. Mark, now that you have... Sorry, chat, about the fart story. 1 second. Now that you have RuneLite, look for 117, the numbers, 117 HD. That is like the GPU plugin that was made by a fan. It's really good. And then look for animation smoothing. You can find them in the wrench here. Click the wrench, and then click this plug. I'm talking fast because I'm about to fight the boss again. Wrench here on the right, then plug, then type in 117 HD. It's here, and then animation smoothing. Wait, smooth. I don't know where it is. Hold on. Smooth. It's right here. Oh, it might just be vanilla in the client. I think it's here. Those are the ones that you need. That's what makes the client look so good. And then you can play around the settings in there. So, perfect. So the fart video, chat, if you didn't know, a little-known YouTuber named PenguinZ0, if you guys have ever heard of him, made a video with Nile Red, which, by the way, super cool dude. Very nice. Fits our level of inquisitiveness. Great. Truly, chat, that fart bubble actually did smell. It was unbelievable that it kept its scent. But he arrives, we talk through, we did like a fart, oh, I'm not potted. Like fart experiment. I truly thought that everyone was going to fart in the thing. It ended up just being me. I have gastrointestinal issues, so it makes sense, whatever. So that video has like 2 million views, if you didn't know. And I I sometimes struggle to... Don't grr me, you bastard. Oh, I missed that first one. And I sometimes struggle to visualize what 2 million people look like, because, like, that's the number of people that have seen me fart in a thing. And so, I was talking to, like, an old friend's, like, mom, who I, like, grew up with, and had, you know, like, I met them, like, in late middle school, early high school. You know, we did all the, like, high school events together. Like, he's a really, really good friend of mine, and I hadn't seen his mom in a while, and so, like, we got to catch up. Like, it was nice. She's, like, the person that we would, like, play D&D in the house with, right? Like... So I go, and she's like, "Hey, how's it going? Like, last time you were like a big, you know, corporate job or whatever, which is cool." But then, like, I was like, "Yeah, you know," and like, you know, he did his best to keep her updated, but she's like 70 or 80, I think, and like trying to explain to her about my new job, which is like this channel. Hi, if you're seeing me on Skill Check. If not, if you're seeing me on some other channel, I go live on Skill Check, the Magic the Gathering /D&D/TCG channel. Long story short, I do some live streaming here, but this is like we play cards and do nerd stuff, right? And sometimes when the need arises, sometimes I'm a butt for another channel. I mean, that, hey, whatever. Sometimes they pie me, sometimes we do a bunch of other stuff, whatever, it'd be like a do. It's always a good time when Penguins and Zeros are around. So I was explaining to her that, like, I have a pretty hard to explain career, because it's like, yes, I do Magic content. Niles said I had weak fart game. Yeah, let me tell a story about that in a sec. I think I've cured my lactose intolerance, by the way, with lasagna. Yeah, we'll get there in a minute. So, I'm like trying to explain to her that I don't really know what my workday is like. Like, it could be anything. Like, generally it's like the random, you know, like stuff we do or whatever. She thought you do porn for sure. Maybe. But I was like, okay, here's my channel. Like, this is Skill Check. And it's like, and, you know, she's like using her glasses to try and read it or whatever. And like, she's doing her best. And then, I was like, and she was like, so what about this other stuff you do? I was like, yeah, mostly, it's mostly this, but like, and then I had the thought, I was like, how do I explain the scope of what I'm talking about? It's the fart video. So I was like, okay, this is a video of me farting into a pool, and I showed it to her, and she like couldn't read the view count number, and I was watching her face when I said this, and I said, it's been seen by 2 million people, and her eyes, chat, Aru, hold on, I gotta Aru before I do this. Hang on, locking in for the quick Aru. Almost fucked it up, actually, after saying that I was locking in. Her eyes went like this. Don't grr me in the middle of an emote. It went. She went. When I told her that 2 million people saw me. It was something, man. It was something. It's all one thing to answer that question in chat. It's all one thing. Let's see. It was okay. So let me talk about the fart game. So, is that the most famous fart in the world? I kind of think people are saying that. I still have pretty bad gastrointestinal issues. Like, I went to dinner with some friends the other day and almost pooped myself driving home. It was bad. But, the lactose one specifically, like, sometimes I get, like, grocery deliveries. Sometimes I go and shop at Walmart. Like, it's mostly just whatever's convenient and cheap. And so, one time I was shopping, I think at Walmart maybe, and like, I was in the frozen food aisle, and I buy like small TV dinners that have a couple hundred calories for nights like tonight, where it's already 8 p.m., and I'm gonna need to eat off of like after stream ends, but like nothing, I don't want anything big, and I want something fast, it's just a couple hundred calories. There was like a screaming deal on cheese lasagna. It was like, buy one, get one for like $1 each, or $2 each. It was unbelievable, so I was like, fuck it, and I got like 20, okay? Oh, I almost died there. That would have killed me. I got like 20. So, I realized, like, oh shit, I bought all these fucking groceries. I don't have space for anything else. Alright? And I ended up eating lasagna for like 20 days straight. Nobody told me that Nile Red was coming to do the entire population of Houston, Texas watched a video of you farting. Yeah. Hello, hello. Nobody told me that we were doing a fart that day, okay? So, I hadn't eaten anything the night before. And on top of that, that was like day like 21 of eating a lot of cheese every single day in a row for these like meals. So when I sat down and ate those grilled cheeseburgers, I had experienced an interesting southern sensation that I was not used to, which was like it hurt, but there wasn't that much gas. Oh my god, it was stinky, but it wasn't voluminous like it normally is. Like for me, like for all of my life, it's been like, have any cheese, boom, start the clock, I got 30 minutes before I will be immobile on a toilet, with no exceptions. But that day, because this is the only thing I can think of because I ate lasagna for 20 days straight because nobody told me that that was happening. Like, there was pain, like, different pain than usual, and then it would, like, be a tiny little fart, and it was like a war crime. It was bad. So I was like, that's kind of interesting. But, like, even during the pool phase, I drank a whole half-gallon, or, like, just a regular serving amount of, like, regular milk, which I never do. And, like, what that normally would have been is me on the toilet, like, completely immobile for, like, 6 hours. It would have been a rude time, is what I'm saying. Instead, it, like, kind of hurt, but, like, it wasn't that bad, which is wild. And so, like, I kind of think it's 33 Olympic stadiums worth of people watching you fart. That's crazy. Sorry, to put a cap on the story. I kind of think I cured not cured, but, like, mildly, like, lessened the severity of my lactose intolerance by eating lasagna. So, like, I guess Stofers, call me, like, if you want to sponsor me or something like that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Cheese immersion therapy works. You heard it here first, people. Yes, it's very scientific. It's very scientific. Absolutely. Don't hit me this kill. I'll tell you out if I have to, but I'd really like to stay for one more. Garfield was onto some. Oh, I could die here really easily. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Just don't gur. Just don't gur. Gur would make this really dangerous. Oh, I moved! Get fucking destroyed! Easiest kill of my life. Wait, die, actually. Okay. Whew. That was scary. Never rewarded. I know. Isn't that wild, Quasar? Bold of you to assume Stover's is using actual cheese. To be honest, I don't remember what brand it was. I just said the first lasagna thing I could think of. Okay, so as much as I love grinding random skills in RuneScape, the best part of the game for me is Clue. I fucking love Clue Scrolls! Dude, okay, let me see. Check this shit out. I have a green log on the shared rewards, because I've done 850 clues. I love doing Clue Scrolls. For Ironman, yeah, RuneLight for clues is so better, dude. So better. For Ironman, there's a couple of Clue Scroll rewards that are really good, which is like, here. Like Blessed D'hide is important down here. And some other things that are not bad. But I was doing it for Wines of Zamorak, maybe? Scientifically, it should work. I just can't recommend it. Yeah, no, I skipped over the part where, like, it was a rough month. It was a rough month, dude. It was. Do you think your win rate on skill check is a result of you thinking about birdhouse runs mid-game? Okay, first of all, I'm maxed on Hunter. I'm good now. I'm free. I don't have to do birdhouse runs anymore unless I want brews. But I'm good on brews. I have 5,000 brews in my bank. So it's possible, but to be honest with you, absolutely the day that Varlamore update came out, I was like, guys, there's no universe that I'm going to be able to film today. I'm going to be trying to play RuneScape. And so they're like, that's fine. Like, we can just move the schedule around. So I was like, and I woke up at 5 a.m. to play RuneScape, and update wasn't ready, which is classic. Classic. How often were you foot pedaling in your head during Box Brawl? To be honest, I actually, this is going to sound crazy, I kind of missed foot pedaling. I actually think that I was getting decent cardio from foot pedaling for like 10 hours a day. Might be kind of a weird take. Oh, I missed. That sucks. I was kind of, I like noticed an increase in metabolism for sure. I think it was a inconsequential amount of caloric burn. Like sitting here drum pedaling a foot pedal on agility. I'm even thinking about foot pedaling my alternate account. Catching back up on chat real quick. Oh, Aru, hold on. Aru! Lock in for like 1 second, use the brain cell. Oh my god, this is easy, brother. Don't gur me. Don't gur me. Alright. Thinking about what's next for RuneScape. So there's like 2 Slayer upgrades that I've basically just been throwing my head at the wall. The first person plugin? What the hell? No, unfortunately, Patrick, there's not leagues for old school RuneScape coming this year. So they've confirmed RS3 is getting it, but they have not mentioned it for us. I think it's because they're so deep in the sauce on sailing, if I had to guess. If they do not do one early in the next year, I'm going to slap them because there is such a, like, momentum behind old school RuneScape right now. It would be Did he just hit me 3 times? It would be crazy to not capitalize that on the most popular thing that old school RuneScape has. Hi, Jagex. Guys, send this to your fucking Jagex representative. Do leagues while people are talking about old school RuneScape. It is such a good idea. Leagues is a huge influx of people. I agree. It's huge. I can't believe that they're not doing one Aru. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just Aru. I'm even tempted to play the RuneScape 3 one if I'm being real. That might be like part of their game plan, which is like they want people to... Okay, fuck you. They want people to play RuneScape 3, so they're only going to do that. But if I had to guess truly, though, I'm sure the old school RuneScape team is working hard on Sailing. Like, Sailing is a pretty divisive update for the old school RuneScape community. Like, a lot of people don't like it, and that's cool if you're one of those people that doesn't like it. But here's the thing. It is coming to the game. It will impact your game. So I think they're just trying to do their due diligence and make sure that those updates... Don't grr me, you bastard. Come out well and, like, you know, aren't buggy and, like, don't ruin the game. So I get that, I guess. Alright. Leagues would be huge. An issue I'm having is the OG Quest Shield of Arav. Oh! There's a friend chat. Hold on. What the fuck is it called? View another clan, maybe? What is it? It's like... hold on, let me put the weapon on. I haven't joined friend chat. Fuck you! Stop beating my ass. Hold on. Chat channel? Can we do this? Hold on. Is it? I thought it was... I can maybe Google it. Hold on. It's called... CC... Hold on. Oh, shit. It's a Rue time. Shit! Oh, I didn't have the Ward of Arceus on. No! Alright, that worked out well. Clan chat. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. You were right. It was OSRS SOA. SOA. So, this chat right here, holy fuck, there's a lot of people in this. That's crazy. Is literally just a clan chat devoted to Aru, devoted to people who are in your exact situation that need to, don't grr me, that need to do this quest. So, join this clan chat and they will help you. That is a nice dog. That's what I'm saying. So go to chat channel over here, the yellow one, and then hit join. Type in OSRS space SOA. That's the exact thing that that's for. You know what's funny is, like, RuneScape is not a perfect game. But there almost always is, like, an easier way to do something that you're having trouble with that someone has figured out. But they're not necessarily always known, you know what I mean? Does this boss go on forever? What are you looking for? The boss doesn't really go on forever. Like, I have a task to kill this guy. Over here, I have 99 more. It will infinitely respawn as long as I'm in here, though. That's for sure. Can you stop fucking me right now while I'm trying to talk to chat? I'll pull up the log in a second. But basically, this boss drops 4 crystals. I'm just going to eat the full. There's no reason to risk this shit. Aru, I guess. 1 crystal turns tools into infernal versions, which is actually really cool for leveling up. It makes it so that, like, if you chop a log, it burns it. Or has a chance to, which is nice. And then you get fire making XP too, which is cool. I already have that. In fact, I've already gotten that drop like 3 times. So I don't care about that. In fact, I've gotten 3 of them like here. The other 3 things that it generally drops, other than the pet, which the pet would be so fucking cool, are crystals that power up the boots. So if you look, I'm not even going to have to do this, Aru. Sick. If you look at my boots, these red ones, fuck you. These are already upgraded boots for melee because a buddy of mine got them in our group. So here's the Cerberus log. Please don't... There's 3 crystals. Blue, green, and red. They are 1 in 522. So statistically, I should see the other 2 pretty soon. But, you know, it'd be like I do. So, kind of funny story. What happened is that my group mate borrowed my green one and logged out forever. And I borrowed his red and blue ones, and he logged out forever. So the only one that I don't have is the one that I got myself already. So what I need is the green crystal. That would be great. The reason being, I haven't gotten this yet, Aru, but there's a new set of endgame... I know, I'll bring him back. Let's bring a zombie back, actually. There's a new set of endgame boots called the Avernic Treads, and they eat all 3 pairs of boots to power up, which is cool. Cocaine Bear is from... CEDH. It's competitive magic. It's the deck I'm playing. in an upcoming CEDH video we're doing. At least the deck I hope to play. We're going to check with the people who are much better at CEDH and see what they think. Anyway, so I already have the 2 pairs of boots that are range, or that are melee and mage to feed to the new boots to power them up. I just need the range ones. Don't even pretend you're gurring me right now. So we'll see. We'll see. And then, like, there's some other stuff that I want to do in RuneScape. So right now, I'm, like, hilariously over the kill rate for Araxor for this, which gives you the melee amulet. It's 1 in 600. I've killed 932. That's the nature of the game. What's kind of funny is I've received double of, like, the other thing that you get there, which is, like, a big halberd, which is super cool. But if it doesn't matter, I want the one thing. So for a while, I'm planning to just get those upgrades because, like, they're good for my account. Probably pretty soon. Maybe this weekend, I'll go for Infernal. I think that would be really cool. But my boys might be wanting to run some raids, so I might do that too. There's always more to do in RuneScape. I really enjoy the endgame PVM. Raids are super fun. Also, Aru, you know what I mean? I think you guys understand what I mean when I say Aru. Look at that. Clean. Clean. And now he's going to gur. Wait, he's not going to gur? Alright, I'm a liar. And now he'll gur. But I have like I have a lot of like upgrades I could go for, which is cool. Gur. I'm trying to think of what my favorite like boss content to do in the game is. Probably Whisper? I really like Whisper. It's kind of cool. I already have her ring though. I need... Oh, you know what I need is a Soul Reaper axe. Let me see what I have her piece. Oh, he's back. So there's a cool... I might grind... One thing I might grind is there's a cool weapon. I was saying earlier that I really like Desert Treasure 2. It unlocked 4 bosses. Each of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses drops a unique ring that's like extremely rare, but it's like a... Like one of their first times doing dry prevention, it's dropped in pieces. I don't really want to explain that, but what I want to explain is, here's the melee ring from the melee boss. But they also drop a unique piece of a weapon called the Soul Reaper Axe. And it's kind of cool because Aru, for one, but also because what it does is every time you attack with it, it takes like a blood tithe. Like, it hurts you to power up the damage that it does consistently up to like 5 times. And then when you pay these stacks in, you can cash them out for like a huge damage special attack that also heals you for all the health you paid in, which is kind of cool. I really like the axe. Yeah, it is a hell of a grind. The only thing is, I have some of them already. So there's Whisperer. I did a bunch of Duke. Let me see. I don't have Dukes, even though I have 1,800 kills. Let me see. I haven't done that many Leviathan, and I haven't done that many Vardorvis myself. So let's see. Hold on. Gotta give him the hammer. Boom. Ward of Arceus. That's crazy. Dude, you know what's crazy is, like, that happened to me too. So, RuneScape is a game. I'm reading Suitor's comment on YouTube. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Lunatic. I meant to address your comment earlier, but I forgot. You're talking about paying for the month of membership to do leagues. Last time Old School RuneScape had leagues, they had a, like, cheap version for a week so you could try it out. It was like a couple bucks. They really nailed it, so I think it will again. But that's one of the funniest things in RuneScape is just getting the rarest drop that you don't give a shit about before you get the drop that you do want. So I'll give you an example. Zulrah is a really important like mid-game boss, especially for Ironman. My account that I can't trade. I can only... This account is a group Ironman. I could only trade my friends. They don't play anymore, so I can't trade anyone. I also can't pick up items from the ground. I can't PK people for items. And so, fuck you. I mean, I guess those are not bad. So, Zulrah has a bunch of really important upgrades for Iron Man, and they're like here. This Fang is for a better staff, and this Fang is for the Blowpipe, one of the like most important weapons in all Old School RuneScape. Now, if you guys saw that before I closed it, I have the pet in Zulrah. Bosses drop a tiny version of themselves at like a staggering rate. So, like, I don't know what Cerberus pet is, but it's probably like 1 in 3,000. And for context, I've killed this boss 500 times. When I was going for my Zulrah grind, like, on average, you're supposed to see a drop, like, every 1 in 128, depending on how you slice the apple. Like, there's some nuance to it there, but roughly, you should... Oh, I fucked that up. That's gonna hurt. Hold on, I'm locking in. No, he gurred! Oh, I could die at any moment. Do I risk it? Oh, I risk it, right? I risk it. Any red hit spot, I gotta go. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Come on, hit it, hit it, kill it, die! He can absolutely kill me in one hit right now. Oh, no, 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 I can't stay for Naru. I can't stay for Naru. You know what, I'm a boss. I can do it. Nope. Fuck! Okay, Cerberus does play basketball because he just fucking dunked on me there. Right, so when I was killing Zulrah, I had garbage. I was in, like, the gear that... Fuck you with your Soul Reaper X. You flexing. Wait, hold on. This is what the pet looks like. Look at him! I wish he had 3 heads. Look how handsome he is. Look at him! That's the pet. That would be sick. Look at that guy. Look at how cute he is. I love his little collar. Yeah, that guy rules. But for Zulrah, I was trying to get just to the upgrades. So like this 1 in 128 basically. This 1 in 128 basically. So like statistically you'd see it like every 128 kills. Like there's a bunch of like random RNG, but this pet was like 1 in like I don't even know 2,500 or 3,000. I didn't get a drop until 444 kills, so like almost 4 times over for either of these, and I got the pet. And like I'm an Ironman in garbage gear, praying for upgrades that will help my account, and I get the fucking rarest thing ever that does nothing other than give me extreme E-clout. And I was like looking at it, I was like, I'm actually just cursed. Like I'm cursed, right? Like, like tiny little snake, so fucking cool. Also, please, just give me the fucking item. You know what I mean? Just give me the item. Let's see. I don't want to bring all this. I wonder if my... Oh, shit. Maybe I can bring... I'll bring Fred. Nah, let's go get Lionel back. Let's get this, and then let's grab a bunch more items. We'll get these, and then I need some coins to go get my buddy back. So, I have a friend named Lionel in game, who, when he gets scared, he runs away to his friend Diango in Draenor. So I'm gonna go pick him up real quick. Let's see here. I randomly pulled up for a fishing stream, and now I made it the mission to be in all streams I can. For me, it's literally to it. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Clout is the best drop. I also would really like just drops that do stuff. Does he get a friend today? Well, I would hope so. Let's see. I would hope that I can get the pet drop. That would be lovely. All right, so here's Lionel. This is Lionel. This son of a bitch always running back to Diango when I obviously can keep him safe, but he's... And the reason I'm thinking that Lionel might be the key is because I'll show you when we get there and what happens. I'm not going to spoil it for those of you who have never seen Lionel before, but he's coming with me. Whoop. All right, hopefully my Cerberus wasn't taken by the time I left. Me clicking the gate, like that's how it actually works. Alright. Drinking this potion and then casting all my defensive spells makes me feel like an anime protagonist, so it's like... Divine Super Combat! Ward of Arceus! Resurrect Greater Skeleton! Death Charge! And running into battle. Also, never do what I did, because if you summon the skeleton far away, they're fucking stupid and they get lost. Super Saiyan 3! Yeah. Exactly. Alright, chat. We're not gonna get out-gird by Serp. Did he just hit me 29? Fuck you! For those of you who doesn't know, this reduces his damage by like 10%, so he would have hit me like a 30. Yeah, look, he's stuck. You know what? Let's keep him safe. Fuck you! He's a non-combatant today. Look at he's over there. Hey, brother, you coming? I could really use your... Help. No? He's just chilling, I guess? Easy game. Alright, Grr! How about this, sir? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, that's what I thought, huh? Grr this, brother. Yeah! Anyway, whenever you interact with Lionel, he says grr. Imagine I get the drop right here. Nah. One of the things I used to do when I would get temporary insanity, grind insanity. If you guys have never played RuneScape for like 40 billion hours, you get grind insanity. It's like the Gold Rush 49ers, you know, when they're like, "There's gold," and then like me on my in my own fucking Discord call, like staring at the drop charts, going, "It's a 1 in 100, and I've done 10,000 kills. It's a 1 in 100, and I've done 10,000 kills. It's the next kill. Surely I'll get it on the next kill, no problem." I'm fucking becoming the Joker in real life, like as I'm trying to like get the drop. me starting to talk to my virtual lion toy friend in game for sanity, going, yes, grr. Well, we had a Discord bot that was set up, which is like a plugin you can do in RuneLite. And what it does is, if you get a cool item, I might have been slow on that. Yeah, it was. If you get a cool item, it would post a screenshot. Like the bot would automatically screenshot, and there's like a webhook, and it sends it directly to the Discord. So what I would do when I was like going fucking insane is the drop always like screenshots when it shows up, which by the way, sorry, I think you guys have been hearing Windows help noises this whole time, or maybe not. Oh, probably not, because I've been application capturing. I was spamming. I would get the drop. I'll do it for you real quick so you can see. Hold on. Oh, good. Yes. Oh, grr. I thought I fixed it. I forgot that I did that like by myself. All right. What I would do is I would kill it, and you can see the XP appear here before it happens. So, like, that's a small hit. It's a pretty good hit, but that wasn't it. That was it. So I'd zoom in, and then I go. So if I got the drop, the screenshot that the game would take was just me, like a crazy person talking to Wilson by myself in an instance. And then, like, the bot would be like, Aquaman got an 8 quadrillion gold drop. Wow, look how big his, like, E presence is. And it would just, like, be me, like, fucking zoomed in, looking at a wall like a crazy person. And they'd be like, bro, do you need help? Like, are you good? Are you good? I'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm having a great time. Playing RuneScape. Yeah! Send the white coats. I need to be institutionalized. Either dink or rare drop. Open a ring nest and unequip your altar at the... Oh, really? Wait, I didn't know that. That's cool. He's talking about a way to cheese the drop notifier to make it look like you get one of the most expensive things in the game. Actually, this... Did he? This ring here, which is like, what? 100? It's still 136 million? Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, it's really, really good. It's used for, like, fucking everything, so I get it. But that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Thank you, Wookie. I appreciate that. I will say, like, this is... first and foremost, thank you all very much for coming and spending time here in, honestly, one of the funniest mid-game RuneScape streams that I've done in ever. But this is, like, the vibe for most of the streams on the channel, so glad to see you guys here. I hope you come back. I mean, this channel has such funny, like, viewership. Like, Inscription got a couple of hundred, like, maybe 100 to 200. Our first, like, Final Fantasy box did 1,000, which was crazy. But honestly, the one thing that comes with the numbers I was expecting was, like, pretty rough chatters. Like, people being a little bit, like, hateful or, like, just annoying. Every person, for the most part, with the exception of maybe one or two in the hundreds or thousands of people that have stopped by chat, has been pretty cool and, like, kept a good vibe in chat. So I'll send the thank you right back to you guys. I appreciate you guys being cool, you know, doing some funny chats, maybe dunking on the streamer a little bit. That's fine. No, the mods are supposed to be annoying. Mods, mod that guy. Yeah, thank you, Wookie. I appreciate it. I'm annoying regardless of viewer count. And I would have it no other way, Suitor. I would have it no other way. Annoying is very welcome here. I wasn't even potted. That's embarrassing. I've played this game for way too long to do that. Aroo! Get Gerd. No, just like break their Minecraft house door when zombies are around, just to like give them a spook. No, I don't ignore Twitch. I keep an eye on you guys, especially. You guys are like, oh my god, did he just do fucking... why? I hate this boss. This boss just does an infinite amount of damage to you for no reason. Like, if he hits me again, I just have to leave. I have a Floridian bias. Well, I'm glad that I get the benefit of that. However... Oh, wow, he just hit me like a little bit just to prove me wrong. However, I would caution you, brother, we're crazy down here. We're crazy. Shit's insane. Jarvis, explode this man's balls. Can you just don't... Oh, I'm not going to leave at 22. Like, it's so risky, but I'm not going to. I should be able to dodge melee if I step back, actually. He should only hit me with major range if I'm back here, which I'm pretty good at defending. Oh, let's go. Okay, well, that's an insult. Woo! Ryan is traumatized from the one time he forgot YouTube's an hour the favorite trial. I didn't forget YouTube. Okay, I am actually traumatized by that. I think about that every time I go live. There was a stream, I think it was, no, it for sure was during Inscription, where I don't know why, YouTube just froze. Like, viewership number froze, chat froze, everything froze. but it didn't like lock up the screen. It just wasn't moving. And it was like, I don't know, kind of late-ish at night, and I was playing Inscription. So I figured everybody was just like cozy vibing during the stream, and I was like, no problem. Like, I'll keep yapping. Oh, whoa. I'll keep yapping. You guys enjoy. But like, chat was here basically like trying to get me out of the coma, being like, Ryan, hello, wake up. Ryan, you've been in a coma. Your family. And like, then fucking Jesse shows up. My fucking most talented, beautifulest, most handsome editor ever, Jesse, that I would love to play more games with. By the way, Jesse, if you see this, I'd love to play more games with you. Oh, Jesse, play Helldivers with me when it gets released for Xbox. Anyway, the most handsome Jesse comes in and is like, Ryan's playing my favorite game. Ryan's playing my favorite game. And then like, I fucking didn't answer him because YouTube was frozen. And like, I actually almost cried on stream. I was like, Jesse, dude, I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't mean to ignore you. And he's like, that's okay. I just thought you hated me. No. That's true, Nightwake. Which always happens, you flick. Oh, that's cool. I guess if I'd thought about it, I would have known that you could have flicked, but fuck flicking. We gotta chat to chat. Yes, so I mentioned Helldivers. Does anyone remember the Xbox Live release date for Helldivers when Xbox goes live? What the dog doing? I don't know. You want to pet him? Did I ask you about RS3 leagues yet? You did not. I know who you are. An earlier chatter was talking about it. I don't know. I'm like kind of thinking about it. The 26th for Helldivers. The 26th for Helldivers. So, chat, Helldivers is coming out on Xbox. If you have it on PC or PlayStation, I will be streaming it that weekend. Come join, play it with you. Oh, you almost got me dogged. Nice try. I'll think about it. I'm not sure. Like, I think I would play it for content, but like, I'm not the biggest fan of the raw game. Although, to be honest with you, like, I do think it'd be good I think it'd be unsuccessful PK, true. I think it'd be good content. I'll have to think about it. Do you know when RS3 Leagues goes live? Now, that being said, chat, the 26th for Helldivers, I will be playing. We're going to be doing the same thing we did last time, which is like one game with members, one game with non-members. If you guys have played Helldivers on PC or on PlayStation, there will be a new wave of newbie Xbox players, okay? It is our duty as Death Commanders, Hell Commanders, Super Privates, Super Citizens to get those lucky Democratic heroes off the damn space boat and get them down to the poll booths, firing off some fucking ballots at the robots, at some bugs, at the squids. So join me and let's educate them on how to give democracy to the ballot boxes of the robots. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'll be doing those days for sure. There's so much group content, the entire game is basically slaying and bossing these days. Hell yeah. Also, there's a Maru there if you didn't know. I feel like, I don't even know, like for example, I have like a almost maxed hardcore on that game, but like that was before Necromancy came out. So like I know so much has changed. TF2, I actually never played that growing up. I think Drew really liked that game. Is that game still like thriving? Roo! Grr. Ha! Ha! I girded him first. Get Gerd. I know it's giga strong though. I have heard people be unhappy about it because it's like they have to balance around it now. Team Fortress 2 is not a streamable game from my experience. Okay. Yes, Super Thriving, they just fixed the bot problem. Interesting. I didn't even know there was a bot problem, to be honest. Wait, hold on. Why would people bot that game? Like, I know why people bot, like, League of Legends, because, like, your account has standing and stuff. Like, you get champions, you get, like, cosmetics and stuff like that. Why would you bot Team Fortress 2? What's the benefit there? Me, unpotted, saying to not do the thing that I said I would do. What? Someone says I saw Furry Rule 34 in Team Fortress? What? How do you do that? That's crazy. It was troll bots? Oh, like to like fuck up matchmaking and stuff? That's so lame. The other thing that I've seen in the community a couple of times, and chat, let me get your take on this, chat. How do you guys feel about Left 4 Dead 2? Okay, thank you, Zawal. I love Deep Rock. Rock and Stone, brother, Rock and Stone. Yeah, girl yourself. Left 4 Dead 2 is goated. I love Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, the microtransactions does seem interesting. Great game for Carl. Because I think that would be fun. PNGs, there's Oh, I see. I got it. I got it. I didn't know you could actually set PNGs as your, like, avatar. Pills here. God, I love that. Dude, I got so deep into Left 4 Dead 2. Used to play a lot with your cousin. Do you guys... So, I'm thinking about content-wise. That might be a game that we could play, like, 8-man versus, maybe? Like, that game had a fun versus, I remember, where you get to play as the survivors and the guys. But I also might just whip it back out and try to do, like, an expert campaign run. Hold on, I gotta do an Aru mechanic real quick. When I was much younger when that game came out, it was, like, in the earlier, like, times of the internet. So, like, it was, like, during the game FAQ era, like, that era where you would, like, Google stuff to figure out stuff from games. And, like, there wasn't an infinite number of, like, AI and, like, solved stuff like that. And so what I did, because I was bored during school and I didn't have access to a PC, is I wrote down all of the random numbers that I could find for the, like, Aru and stuff. Sounds good, Preston. But just shoot it to me directly. I'll take a look at it. You know how to reach me. I'd be careful with versus. There's a common cheating and bug abuse. Yeah, for public lobbies, but we could definitely field... It's just from looking around, it seems like we could field, like a private one with enough people in here. Campaign long's gonna be run, yes. So what I did was, I wrote down, like, the AK does this amount of damage per bullet, and then has this fire rate. And on an 8x11 piece of computer paper, I wrote and created the DPS with reload, without reload, of every weapon in the game, including sidearms, like, versus melee weapons and stuff. And so I wrote all this shit down, and we called it the chart. And so, like, me and my boys... Like, after school, I remember, we sat down and we Aru'd, like, a goal to ourselves to make sure that we could do an expert campaign. We were like, we will do all the expert campaigns. And so, like, one day after school, I came home and I was like, gentlemen, I have the chart. And, like, I showed them this fucking, like, because we were playing split screen at the time, right? Like, that's how you played it. And so, I had this, like, piece of paper, and it was like... just DPS and shit. Like, just basic numbers that you easily could get in, like, modern gaming history and stuff like that. Do I still have the chart? No, I lost it. I think my parents threw it away, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna tank that one. Because I'm stupid. Anyway, so, like, I got super, super into it. I hope I get the pet. Thank you. But I beat all of the expert campaigns. That shit was awesome. Expert realism, yes, that one was really hard. We did, the Parish, I think? I think we did the Parish. That was really hard, but very fun. I appreciate the support on getting the pet. I would love to pet the dog. I would love to pet the dog. But anyway, I can see that as being a good game for me to stream solo as the thank you, Wookie. As, like, the expert campaign, I think that'd be fun to stream solo. But also, I think that as, like, the one with the cornfield, maybe. I think the Parish was the one with the, like, boat and, like. I'd have to think about it for a while. Maybe it was. But I played the hell out of that. So I could do, like, expert realism campaigns solo to run through, and then we could play, like, versus with, like, a bunch of the community. I think that would be fun. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think that's a game that people really are fond about. I don't walk. I got the teleports. No music? What? Bro, now that I think about it, chat, you guys are bringing up some awesome memories for me. The noises in Left 4 Dead, the, like... the ones that, like, signify that a special has spawned, like, especially the piano noise for the hunter. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, dun, 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 like, signifying that there's, like, a lurking hunter. Holy shit, dude. Those used to keep me up at night. I feel like it's not that graphically intensive. Oh, man, I remember the day we discovered that you could put, the witch crying. Yeah, the witch. The day we remember that you could, or figured out that you could, put subtitles on, and it would say, like, Hunter growls, and you're like, oh, fuck. Jockey! Oh, dude, you know what? I still, to this day, in the year of 2025, in, like, random RuneScape raids and stuff like that, when there's, like, a puddle on the ground, I still say, like, I think it was Ellis, like, the like, country guy, when he would see a spitter spit, which was, like, just a zombie that spat acid on the ground. He would go, spitter goo! I just say that randomly, because it just, grrr, no! Because it just, like, lives rent-free in my head, basically. Not even close. Get GERD. Like that, right there. Spitter goo! Got me. Dude, Actually, I've been thinking a lot lately about like gaming moments that I remember that like break through the years of like remembering gaming. RuneScape's Fire Cape, a perfect example. If it's not top 3, it's definitely top 5 in my like old gaming memories. Getting my first Fire Cape was such a cool accomplishment, and it's such a cool thing that we can like wrap around and like watch people get their first Fire Capes and like remember the pride of doing that. Like that was so cool. One of the other ones for me was killing my first witch with like a shotgun where she wouldn't get up and hit anyone. Do you guys remember doing that in Left 4 Dead? I'm level 100 Fire Cape and I still don't have a level 100 comment and I don't have a Fire Cape. Hey, you can get one. I believe in you. You absolutely, to this day, you can't do that? No. Legends Cape? Yeah. I love when my friends are yelling, "Get this shit off of me!" and I run in the other direction. Dude, all the NPC voice lines when you're down and they're like, "Help!" That shit's so fucking funny, dude. Crowning the witch. Yes. Yeah. That was the achievement, I think it was. And then I, like you'd have the one friend, which was probably me in my friend group, that was like really good at doing it because like they always did it. And then you'd have the other friend who was like, they wanted to be good at doing it and they're like, "I got it." And then you go, "Johnny, no!" And then they run up and go shoot the witch with like an Uzi and then like get one tapped and die. And you're like, "Johnny," and they're like, "I wanted to try." It's like, you do gotta let them try. But like, "Johnny, can you try not on expert realism, brother? We got HP to keep. Go do it in a different mode." Yeah. What I'm trying to think of like what other like crowning gaming achievements can you guys think of? Like things from like popular games or like big games that like really stood out. Maybe Zelda, but it wasn't so much of an achievement, just like beating the game. Like these days, a more modern version would be like the beating the water temple. Actually, is a way better way to put that. Yeah. Ooh, Halo skulls. Yeah. Those are good. Oh yeah, sticking a hunter in Halo with a spike grenade is exactly right. Oh, like, or honestly, just more expanded. Any stick grenade kill in, like, Halo or any other random game where you, like, got to see, like, the grenade go, like, with, like, the Sarah McLachlan, like, music, like, or, like, something says, like, "I will remember Aru," and, like, flies through the air and sticks onto, like, someone's face, and then you, like, you give them, like, I'm gonna die here for sure. Ooh. Alright, I wasn't exactly ready for that. Oh yeah, Call of Duty throwing knife. Yeah, the invisible jackal. Call of Duty throwing knife is a great one too. You know what was kind of cool? In the arms of, yeah. Stop gurring me. God, he has me booked at this point. Hey, thanks for the membership discount, Jesus. That's funny. That's really good. We have to friggin' bank already because I'm just bad at this game. If I could just get the drop, though, that would be lovely. Thanks for keeping me company, chat. This grind is typically pretty boring. Alright, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Lord of Arceus. Resurrect Greater Ghost. Sheep. I kind of like... Is that like a saxophone in this track? Can you guys hear the music that well? It's like a virtual saxophone. Mark, I'm so proud that you went from not even having Runelight to figuring out how to do a quest that was stalling you in like 30 minutes. That's actually so fucking cool. I didn't have Crash Bandicoot. Well, I think that was like a PlayStation game, and I didn't have PlayStation for a while. Oh, MIDI, yes. Doing agility on 1 iron and 3. That's crazy, Zawal. It's a trombone? Really? Well, I am not a music expert, but I believe you. No! God damn it! We're gonna have a conversation. We're gonna have a conversation about what just happened. We're gonna have a conversation about what just happened, chat. I need you to understand. I need you to be upset with me. Okay, chat. This is Cerberus. This is Cerberus. This is for magic boots. It is 1 in 522. This is for range boots. It is 1 in 522. This is for melee boots. It is 1 in 522. This makes tools into infernal tools. It is 1 in 522. I do not need this, want about it, or care about it. It is the same drop rate as the only one that I want, which is this. I, in my last 100 kills, got all 4 of these. Actually, I wonder if you can see. Okay. So one of these must have been on mobile. I'm gonna cry. That's so... Did this guy really just show up for a random event? Not now, man. I'm not in the mood. Alright, back to back. Back to back, no food. Back to back, no food. I got this. Easy. Maybe I don't got this. Maybe I don't got this. Roo! That's what I'm saying, bro. Imagine I actually can get this kill. Roo! Oh, that's crazy. Oh! No, I'll stay for the gear. If I die, I die. I don't care. This is my commitment to the cause. No, I'm getting the kill. Fuck you, I'm getting the kill. Oh, not even close! No, I died! Oh my god, that's fucking funny. You can't make that shit up, dude. Oh, man. No, I don't have to restart. That's just really funny. You can go back and claim your ship. I don't fucking care. I'm just going to do it here. Oh, dude, I got the smoldering stones. This is going to be expensive. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, just give it to me. I don't fucking care. Yeah, sure. It's just 1.7 mil. Fuck you, Death. Fuck you. Give it to me. Just give it to me. Get me out of this fucking place. Oh, are we still petting the dog? Yeah. Yeah, keep me posted on what you guys come up with for the legendary gaming achievements. I'd love to know. Fucking... You know what's really funny? I have only died in recent history of this boss twice. Both times were after I got one of these. This thing is cursed. I did a whole kill with, like, the amount of HP where the boss could kill me. Like, it could kill me at any moment. And then when I did that, the boss didn't kill me until after I killed him. Alright, I need this. What did I have down here? What? One of these, maybe? Oh, yeah. Probably something like... Wait, what was up here? Huh? Confused. Dying gets me all discombobulated. I don't know. What? Chat, am I going crazy? Did I have this up there? Like this? Was that right? Was it... Oh, it's probably like this. Okay. That's funny. That's funny. Alright, I probably should take a few less, because there's still supplies on the ground there. Alright, that was pretty funny. What makes a perfect burger? Ooh. Ketchup. Absolutely ketchup. Excalibur 2. I never played the game from that achievement. Is that Frankie from... as your DP? What do you mean DP? Favorite system growing up? What do you mean, like, console and stuff? Oh, that guy, yeah. I thought you were talking about me, sorry. You added someone else. Console. My household growing up was not, like, a very positive video game household, so, like... I have a screenshot of your bar. No, I don't need it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I figured it out. It wasn't, like, a very video game positive household. I had old-fashioned parents who... They did a good balance, I think. It was, like, play on the weekends is fine. But, like, buying video games was always really hard. Because it was, like, basically my money or nothing. And as a young child growing up, you can't get a job, right? So it was pretty tough. I had a 64, I had a GameCube, and I had an Xbox. And so, of those three, I probably played the most on GameCube. There was an old game, now that I'm saying this out loud, I've unlocked my sleeper cell. Did anyone here play Phantasy Star Online, Episode 1 and 2? Phantasy Star Online? Also, I got an Xbox specifically for Oblivion. That was, like, the reason I got it. It looked so fucking cool. What monitor do you have? I have, like, like a cheap, big 4K monitor from like off Amazon. It's a Samsung, I think. That's like bottom of the barrel. But I bought this years ago as like a test. One of my claymates said "grats" on the smoldering stone after I died. Okay, Phantasy Star Online was such a cool, unique system. Where I don't actually know what it is. I got it years ago. I can look it up later if you want to know. I'm not sure, but it was like me forgetting how to play the game. It was like you were in a ship, and you like were at a like a planet where you had to go explore, and they'd send you down to the planet's surface as like one of these like classes of like hunters, I think. Like, and the ship was do you just do 34 damage? Fuck you. The ship was like headquarters, and like you would be one of these classes of hunters, and there would be like a guy with swords, a guy with guns, a guy that used like basically like machine magic. It was really cool, and the concept was you just basically go dungeon delving on like kind of randomized procedurally generated maps, which was really fun. But it also was like a gear grinding game. So like you would beat the easy version, you'd like go to Forest 1, Forest 2, and like there'd be a boss on Forest 3, or maybe it was on Forest 2. But like Forest 1 was always Forest 1, and like there'd be like a random generated tile set. But if you went back on hard mode on Forest 1, you'd see like higher level different like cool variations of enemies, and they would drop like rare items that were like red and shiny and cool stuff. That game, I spent an incalculable number of hours couch playing it with my boys, like trying to like do the no, we didn't have to pay. It was like a game you could just play on your GameCube. Trying to like get the wait, Universe is the MMO, right? I think I've played Universe. It was better than Universe in my opinion. So like you would go through and like you could get like super high level characters, and like you could have like characters with like big defense, or like there was even like basic healing, like basic blast maging. But one of the coolest things about that system was you had a pet with you. Oh no! I know what was up here! Oh no! Lionel got scared and he ran away because I died! God damn it, I always do this to him. Anyway, you had a pet with you, and it was called a mag. And the way that you interacted with a pet, it was like a Tamagotchi, where you had to feed it. But the way you fed it was you fed it items out of your inventory. So like you could feed it like health items, like the equivalent of like a potion, like a health potion. And mags, depending on your class and what you fed them, would level up in different ways. So like if you fed them like health items, then it would like gain defensive and health stats. And eventually you would get like the GameCube was the system, yes. You would get like a limit break based on like whatever mag you had, where it would like if you took a bajillion damage, or you got slapped around by dinosaurs, you could do like a limit break that was like, I heal all of my don't grr while I'm doing a gesture, you bastard. I heal all my teammates, or like I like absolutely explode this one guy's balls or whatever. So it was like a dungeon crawling adventuring game with a little bit of like randomization in the early days of the internet. Plus it had like rare loot, which was sick, and then on top of that there was like a whole pet system. It was a really, really cool game. I would play it again if I could find it, especially for PC. I would absolutely play it through all the way through on stream. It was one of my favorite games of all time. I just don't know if you can get it anywhere. Like I've tried. Eternal Sonata. I never played that. Was that like in the Star Ocean like years? There was a couple of like random, not MMOs, but like sprawling dungeony games. There are always emulators. You might be onto something. I guess I never really looked at the emulators to see. Chat. That is a really good point. That game fucking slapped. Can you... I haven't really looked into emulators for GameCube in a while. I think back when I was looking at them, it was like Dolphin, maybe? What? Did he... Oh, he gurred. I thought he got rude. Is there... What's the good GameCube emulator? I don't know if I... Oh, rest in peace, Mr. Fresh. Seamoo and so is Dolphin. Okay. Can you play multiplayer in emulators? I don't... Like, can people connect to your PC? Thanks for the follow, by the way, Beaky. I appreciate it. No, I know he did do that. I know he did do that. But also, you can talk about Charlie. It's very fine. Some can, but not sure about a lot of them. Okay. So I played... Like, you guys have given me a good... Is he just hitting me every attack? Oh, and then he outruse. Okay. Just give me the fucking crystal, and then we can be friends. Yeah, I can ask him, because he definitely has experience. What game is he on now? I saw he was playing 5 on Saturday, maybe? Simu? Okay. I'll Google. Don't... Be nice! I don't know. Hello, Mr. Sliver. Alright, I probably shouldn't stick around with 40 health again. Think he's still on 5? Okay. Yeah, let's bank. Let's bank. We don't deserve Lionel. We don't deserve him. Shee. There's some funny names in RuneScape. Oh, man. I'm thinking about where I'm going from here. I would really like Rancor. I do really want to throw down Infernal. That'll probably be in the next 3 weeks. Although we have some busy weeks coming up, so maybe not. Yes, I know. I have heard about that, Dragon. Oh, right. Yeah. The Helldivers thing. The Helldivers thing. I talked about it a little bit earlier, Sliver. I will definitely be streaming that weekend. For sure. If you guys are Xbox players and you have Helldivers, both members and non-members, I will end up playing with both at some point. What? Why is there Quick Pass here? Why? Oh, because he spawned before I left. Did it just yellow click? What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, Helldivers 2, yes, Helldivers 2. Gift the guy a gift for helping with the quest, but try giving him an anime because he's definitely new, but no one was selling them on the G, so no one said it is. That's nice of you. It also could be just an alternate account. Could be. Wookie, if we're getting tickets, it would be through the event. So we like reached out to them to see. I'm not sure what will come of it. If that doesn't happen, then we probably won't go. The other thing is we have something else we're doing in September that I don't think I can talk about that is pretty close to then. So it's like, it's really cool. It's so fucking cool, guys. It's so cool. He just hit me a 30 for no reason. I don't think I can talk about it quite yet. But it is really cool. I promise it'll be cool. I promise. But it's like, it's making timelines pretty tight because we have 2 collabs and this other secret cool thing that are happening all within like 3 weeks. So it's like, we'll see. You're freezing burps now, yeah. No, it's magic related. Hell yeah, Tal. Well, make sure you come jump in like a week, I guess, when we help the new players get off the boat and vote against the bugs. It is magic related. Wow, I'm screaming through my Arclight charges. I mean, I think I have $1 billion in the bank, but like, that's crazy. Beep. Grr, that's what I'm saying. Grr. Wait, he gird when you gird. He gird when you gird. I'm still speechless about the fact that we got the fucking one thing that literally does nothing here again. Sure. What the? One of my windows just moved. You guys remoting into my desktop? Relax with that. That's okay, Sliver. It will not be the last time we will be playing Helldivers. To be honest with you, like the last, 3 streams, I was thinking, man, I haven't played Helldivers in a long time. I should log in and play some Helldivers. Literally only restraining myself because I know this stream is coming up. Okay, do you mind not kicking my ass? It was Kobe Cap on YouTube. Get him! Oh, I could tell him to sit. That's a good idea. He's not listening. He's not listening. That's cool. This is the one I can feel it. Every time I go to gesture grandiosely, he fucking aroos me. Aroo! Oh, imagine if it was. That would have been crazy. Gotta say, sit, boy. Okay. Like Inuyasha? I just saw a clip. Did you clip me dying earlier? That actually would be really funny. Me clicking through the... Okay. Alright, that's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you like that. Bury the bones, pray to Lucifer. Did I? I should have had my bone. Where did I not pick them up? Man, there's only ashes. I'll scatter them. That's true. I haven't talked to my man Lucifer in a while. That's true. I haven't talked to him. Gotta give him the something. Thank you very much. I don't generally go out of my way to fish. I also don't mind. Thanks for following, Salty Mandius. I also don't really, like, dislike it. I'll give you a history of fishing in my life while I get absolutely clapped by the dog. So, fishing is like... my dad fancies himself an outdoorsman. Let's just say that we have the worst possible luck. And so, we have been fishing. So, like, things that he would like to do for his birthday is, like, he'd like to, like... Oh, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, everything's going wrong. Oh, fuck. That was close. Whoa! Whoa! Thanks for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got ADHD. We love the idea of fishing, but doing is boring. True, but you can still play RuneScape on the boat. So, like, something that he would like to do, like, on a family vacation. Hello, Phoenix. Is, like, rent a boat and, like, take me fishing, father and son. That's, like, a classic thing that he likes to do. And so, this particular time, I think we rented a boat to go fishing. And I recall, like, the Florida seas are notoriously volatile, let's say it that way, because we're, like, the thunderstorm capital of the world, maybe. I don't know if we still have that accolade, but basically, like, thunderstorms, I'm sure there's a lot of places in America like this. They'll pop up out of nowhere. They're horrifically violent, and they'll disappear within the hour. So we, like, get out there to go fishing. This was, like, in my adult life, maybe within the last 10 years. And we're, like, there, and we're fishing, and we, like, throw out the anchor. We're catching fucking nothing. And we're just, like, you know, we're talking like you do with your dad. Like, hey, how's it going? Tell me about work. Tell me about girls. Ooh, girl. And like, having a good time. Like, you know, the life lessons of Aru is what I'm saying. And so we noticed that this, like, storm is, like, kind of rolling in on us pretty fast. And we're like... All right, well, you know, maybe like 5 more minutes and we'll get out of here. Let's play it safe. Let's not fuck around with, like, a boat we don't know how to use, and, like, you know, and, like, we don't know how to call the Coast Guard and shit like that. And, like, let's just get out of here. So we go to get out of here, okay, as we do, to stay alive and not be idiots in a storm on a small boat in front of basically like a thunderstorm. Big, like, I'm talking like dark skies moving as fast as a car coming at us. We're like, okay, time to go. So we go to get the anchor, the small regular-sized boat anchor, out of the water. It's fucking stuck. And we're like, that's weird. So we, like, start yanking at it. Nothing's happening. We realize the anchor is... but we had been sitting for so long and the wind had picked up. It rotated our boat, and we were on top of the anchor. So we're like, okay, no problem. So we go to, like, twist, like, the rope around from the anchor, and we realize, oh, shit, it's actually wrapped around the prop of the engine. The stick that makes the thing turn. So we're like, that's fucking bad. And so it's like the seas at this point are getting okay? Hello, Bigger Magic Guy 2. The seas at this point are getting, like, high-ish. They're coming up over the side a little. Like, the area that we're talking about this is horrifying. Truly scary. And so they're coming over the side a little. And, like, the area that we're talking about is almost entirely under the water at this point. So I'm over the side, my ass fucking hanging out with my gut, like, trying to fucking untie this shit. Thank you. Appreciate it, War. You can ask a question about prayer, of course. I'll interrupt my story as I have ADHD to answer you. And so I'm trying to untie this thing that's fully, like, locked into the prop of the boat. There's nothing we can do. I'm like, the water's, like, splashing me in the face. At some point, I'm like, you gotta hold me down here, like, under the water, so I can fucking get this done. And, like, I'm taking waves to the face, and I'm, like, basically trying to get us free so that we don't, like, the water's coming over. And like, I don't remember who it was, me or him. We were like, whatever this headache is going to be about a rope and an anchor, it's not worth our lives. So now I have a knife because I'm a ex-Boy Scout, right? Okay. I'm holding my knife. The boat is throwing me around. My grown-ass dad man has me, like, by the fucking belt, okay? I'm leaned over the back of the boat. We're, like, pitching. I'm trying to slice a rope. Like, oh, I just went to the wrong thing. Oh, I'm going to die here. Woo! We're good. Oh, damn. Okay. We're trying to slice through the rope with, like, a pocket knife, okay? And I'm, like, sitting there, like, sawing it like a fucking movie, okay? And I'm like, okay. And like eventually we get it cut. Thank God I don't cut my like finger off, because this shit was like the most dangerous shit I've done ever. And we get free, and like after that, I thought we were done. The next 2 times we go fishing after that, the engine dies, the battery dies. We had to get towed and taken both times, okay? And these are like not even boats that like have been sitting a while. These are like rented or like cared for or friends. And so like, I don't know what it is. People asking me if I like fishing. Fishing is fine. I am a nautical curse. I don't know. Thank you. Is it hard to get level 40 to 80 for prayer? The answer is yes. If you go to the wilderness, you will potentially be killed, but it'll be very fast. You could do it in like a night or 2 if you have the money. I would highly recommend getting a friend to protect you, though, or at least help you. You could do it fast. It definitely would be slower if you don't do it in the wilderness. Do it at Chaos Altar, though, in my opinion. It's way better. It was worth dying to tell that story. Here's the thing. I don't mind fishing, but it's like... Man, every time I think about it, I'm like, literally the last 3 in a row, dude. I think you need 30 sailing for that vote. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, man. Try a lake. I have tried a lake in my life. Earlier, a chatter said that we have ADHD. I completely agree with that. Like, it definitely does feel a little slow sometimes. We just have lakes and ponds. I would have brown pants every time. I mean... You know, I'm sure there are people who can do it and not have the experience I have, but like, I don't know, man. Like, at some point you gotta ask, is it me? Is it me? At some point you gotta be conscious of the fact that it might be me, you know what I mean? Warhim, FPS, did that answer your question earlier? Curious if you have an idea. No, someone took my spot! Oh, wait, shit. There's actually supplies in the ground, aren't there? Let's go get them from this guy. Cursed by the sea gods is kind of hyped, though. Yeah, I agree. Is a flex? Yeah. Brother cannot have my fucking 6 prayer potions. I'm gonna go get them. Yeah, let's take this. Hi. When Ryan Paul, true, I need to get one. That's true. Have you ever eaten a weirdly shaped... Do you wish to leave? Yes, I'm scared. You're literally Odysseus. Poseidon isn't happy with you. To be honest? Wait, what was that story? Was that the one where he fucked a bull or something? Like, what? Oh, yeah, he poked the eyes of a cyclops. Yeah. That's what I did. How did you know? I have eaten a weirdly shaped fruit. I'm trying to think of, like, what it was. I guess durian kind of counts. The Cyclops was his son. Never talk to me or my Cyclops son again is what I'm thinking. We're back. You know what it was? That cave was broke. I think I got all the bad drops in that cave. Alright. The vibes are much better here. I'm chilling. You are thinking of the one Minotaur, the only one in all of Greek. Who was it? Who did the thing? Oh, the devil fruit, yeah. You know, that's a good point, actually. I'm curious about chat's perspective. If there was a devil fruit in front of you, would you eat it? I feel like some people would say no because of the, like, chance of actually drowning and dying, like, kind of being high in particular areas of the world. Jacket fruit? I don't remember. Oh, yeah! No, Sliver, I'm good. If I don't know what it was, I don't know if I'm gonna... Ooh, that's a good point. Like, if you don't know which devil fruit it is... Yeah, exactly, Finger. Ooh, if it's a random one... Oh, yeah, if it's a random one, it could be some shit where, like, your body turns to fucking, I don't know, rubber. And it changes your life forever in ways that you weren't expecting. Like, guys, not to be gauche here, okay? Not to be gauche, but... Do you think if Luffy was, like, a regular guy... Like... Do you think his love life is impacted by the fact that he's made of rubber? You know what I mean? Like, not to be gauche, right? But he's made of rubber, you know what I mean? Like, is that your pickup line? Like, I'm made of rubber? I don't know. Aru, by the way. No, that wasn't even close to too much. I was insinuating much worse. Don't grr me. He is like Mr. Fantastic, and according to Sue in comics, she loves it. I won't explain any further. You know what? Kind of based. Melbourne Pimp 69 says, think about the stretchability, though. You know what, sir? You've convinced me. But, like, okay, so rubber is a good example, right? But, like, what if it's a random fruit that's, like, ghost fruit or some shit, and, like, you can never touch a person again? You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Or it could be the big fruit, you know? Or hold on, it's equally likely to be the little fruit, now that I think about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a good point. You might get a... Don't grr me while I'm talking to chat. You might get a clue about the fruit. Like, the ghost fruit would probably be, like, a little transparent. So maybe you could guess. Hey, babe, would you still love me if I were in Island? Yeah, true. That's true. Worm fruit. I already ate the little fruit. Oh, okay. So that... Oh, cool. Then it's impossible for me to get it. Nice. Wait, okay, I didn't realize what you said, Sadie. Sadie has a really good point about the ghost fruit. Now I'm actually on board. If you eat the ghost fruit, Sadie says, then you can hit up the ghost goth baddies. Sup? Changes the equation a little bit in my book. Changes the equation a little bit in my book. I'm thinking there's no universe where I don't just rip it, and if it ruins my life, then whatever, brother. Well, if you could choose, it's a different story, you know what I mean? Because, like, definitely, like, I feel like it could be risky. That's a really good question, Lunatic. Lunatic is trying to ship Mr. Fantastic and, Mr. Incredible's wife. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's fine. When you do the, I don't remember off the top of my head. What's the English name? When you do this mechanic, it steals 20 prayer points from you, but if you're, like, trying to get the most out of supplies, what you do is you have less than 20 for the last one, because it will just take them all. Yay, ashes! But sometimes you get into that situation where you'll literally have none after the second one, and then you're in trouble. Not potted. Hell yeah. How far am I? What do you mean? Oh, I guess it's like... I'll say some One Piece spoilers. I guess if you don't want to hear them, then, you know, please click off. I'll give you guys a second. 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 The last thing I watched... I'm taking a bit of a hiatus, but the last thing I watched is, Luffy's fight with Kaido, and Gear 5, which was really cool. Would you use a stand arrow? Ooh, some of those are really fucked up. Ooh, I think I would, right? Man, some of those stands are really messed up. Like, they possess people and shit. I haven't gotten to Egghead yet. I'm right before there. I think I would, though. The potential upside is so high. What skills should I focus a new account on? I usually start off an account and focus all secondary skills like woodcutting or... I would say, Mark, do what's fun. Don't... If you're a gamer that loves to progress in a particular, like, line, absolutely, you can look it up and go do it. But, like, I would log in to play the game and have fun. And, like, when you log in and be like, I want to go punch some goblins, go punch some goblins. I want to do some Slayer, do some Slayer. Don't worry too much about, like, what I need to do. Okay, I'm not gonna die again, okay? I don't know why I'm risking this 27 HP shit. Let's just... Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? There's, like, no point. Alright, we're not playing this game. We're not playing that game. That's literally the exact same amount of HP that I died last time. You could stop time or become a radio tower. Yeah, true. You know what would be kind of weird? The one guy from the Italian arc that could talk to his bullets. Can you imagine having 6 annoying assholes flying around you at all times every day? Like no peace ever. Yeah, do clue scrolls. Fuck it, do clue scrolls. Are you a main account, Mark, or are you an Iron Man? Main account. Oh yeah, then go do clue scrolls. Go make money, and then you can put money into stuff later on. Go have fun. You can easily make some money doing clues. A couple 100,000 here and there. That's true. Sliver has a good point, which is that I think stands are somehow related to... No, I think it has something to do with your personality, right? I have no idea what the Iron Man accounts are. When you make an account, you have a few choices for like a little spice. Iron Man means no trading, no grain exchange, and you can't pick up stuff from other people, basically. So you have to make your own shit. There's a couple of variations. There's hardcore, which is 1 life. This is not like other hardcore games. If you die when you have a hardcore, you just turn into a regular Iron Man. You don't lose your stat. Like, you don't lose your whole account. You just turn into a regular Iron Man. There's Ultimate Iron Man, which is fucking truly crazy. It's no bank. And you can't trade. So everything is in your one inventory forever. Which is insane. Like, you can use some stuff like stash boxes or whatever, I think, which is crazy. And then there's the version of Iron Man which I'm playing, which is Group Iron Man. And so the idea for this is you and 1, 2, 3, or 4 of your friends are the only people you can trade with. However, in my case, my friends don't play anymore. So basically it's just me, and they stopped playing a while ago. It leads to some really funny situations, which is like I'm here at this Cerberus boss. The only thing I have is this green crystal. That item is on someone else's account. The only thing that I have is the 2 others that I never got. So I'm actually here looking for the one I already have because of that. Ah, makes sense, Melbourne. Stand equals your fighting spirit. Do you think, what kind of stand would I have? I haven't watched it, Sora, although I'm really interested because I saw Hank Hill with a smartphone. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with playing like a main way and trading and making money and stuff. Go for it. I think especially if you haven't played in a while, it's great. I prefer this. No problem at all. What kind of stand would I have, chat? I need stand ideas. I need stand names. What do you guys think? We would die using a stand arrow? Come on, you don't think I'd do it? You'd be commander? What do you mean? You don't think I'd have the force of will to get her done? I don't know. Sometimes I've resisted some pretty heavy poops. Steamrollers? What the fuck does that mean? What does steamrollers mean? Card master, you'd have a deck of cards that summon little... Oh, dude, that would be so cool. Commander and play cards are... Yeah, dude, that would actually be so cool. Shoulder parrot rules. Dude, so I actually played a D&D character like that. All I did was... You have the Yu-Gi-Oh power. It's exactly right. All I did was I took the summon monster spell at every level of Magic, and the only thing I would do in combat is summon monsters and buff monsters. That's the only thing I would do. And I would announce all of my moves like I was playing fucking Yu-Gi. It was the fucking silly goosest shit ever. That is exactly what my stand would be. I would just like... I would have like a deck of tarot cards or something like that. Imagine just using force of will in real life. Like... Wait, I don't know why I turned my fair off. Like something mildly inconvenient happens to you. Like you're going to the grocery store, and like you know when you're in grocery stores, you're driving like carefully. You're trying to angle for a parking slot that you see, but like you're waiting for them to get out, and you go and you like are about to pull in, and some guy in like a Mini Cooper or like a Beetle fucking goes Neow! And like steals a spot from you, like ripping off my dual disc stand and going ha, and then going force of will, and like just completely countering him stealing the spot would be such a funny abuse of power. That would be hilarious. Or like your card gets declined, or like you get a text from your bank and they're like, fraud alert, and you're like, God, I don't really have time for that right now, and then you just hit it with a counter spell. Ooh, I kept the prayers on. Hell yeah. No, don't gur me. Fuck you. Yeah, he's confused while it doesn't like remove memories or anything like that. Stand name Beastie Boy summons animals to fight for you. But do they fight for my right to party as well? That's the real question. Probably? Alright, well, I'm in. Hey, how could he go wrong fighting for your right to party? You know what I mean? Man, we've already done like 90 of these? Which is crazy because I've died 3 times on stream. Yeah, that's true. There does have to be a music reference. You're entirely right. Hope you have a good stream. Love the YouTube content. Off to play zombies with what? Call of Duty? Thanks, by the way. I appreciate you. Glad to have you around. Curious what Call of Duty you're... Oh, good luck. I hope you get all the guns that you want. What's funny is, like... Later, Gator. What's funny is, like, Oh, don't gurr me. I've spent so much time doing, like, actual hard bosses that, like, I've died more times to this shit than those because I've just been goofing with chat. Later, Mark. Glad to have you. Stand name Airbud. What the rules say a dog can do is the power. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't specifically say Aru, you know what I mean? Can you be dead before I have to do this, Aru? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Yes, be dead. Appreciate all this like garbage loot that's going to help me with my grind for sure, for sure, for sure. And bonk goes the dynamite. Nice. We got a hit. Ward. Resurrect. Sometimes you Aru. Others you Gur. God, ain't that the truth, dude. Ain't that the fucking truth. Like, it's better to be the Aru than the Gur, you know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about. It sounds like the plot of Death Note. They just go, this book is made of paper. Paper is flammable. But I wrote Fire's name down, so it can't ever die to burning again. Oh, let me just turn the brain on, I guess. Don't get the fucking Gur out of here. So you would pull out a non-existent dual disc. You know what's kind of funny? I would probably just wear a dual disc. Hell yeah, Mark. Like, at that point, like, I just lean into it. I get purple and gold hair. I just fucking wear a dual disc. Why not? Fuck it. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Ooh, that's sick, Haifa. No. You're, the win condition thing is what I was talking about. I just saw it. That's true. You just would have one. Whoa, there's dual discs at Ross? No way. I didn't know that. Wait, is that real? I didn't even know they had them. I didn't even know they sold... I thought that was a clothing store, no? Or is it like a junk store? I actually... Me, a grown-ass man, thinking, have I ever been in a Ross? I don't fucking know. Have I? I feel like I'm mixing up, like, all of the, like, weird, like, Big Lots, Ross, Bells. Like, if you asked me to name 5 things sold in each of those stores, I don't know that I'd be able to. Dude, I'm thinking about the implications of a magic combo stand, like you're saying. An infinite, like if you do a combo for infinite life, you live forever. That's awesome. Discount stores send their... Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Why does... True. Ross sounds like a store that exclusively sells deli meats. Yeah. To be honest, I could absolutely see it being that. Candy bars is a safe bet for each store. True. That is true. Lord of Arceus. And I'm screaming through my runes by just absolutely spamming the shit out of this. So why does the dog have a weird voodoo skull? Is that feng shui for his lava cave? I can't actually tell if you're memeing. Do you know what Cerberus is, Mr. Thorn? Because I'm going to zoom out and blow your mind in a second if you do. Yeah, you guys know. I'm talking to Thorn, who's showing up for his shift on Twitch chat. I know Cerberus, the Hound of Hell. Well, look what this is. Look what that is right there. What is that? Do you remember your Greek mythology? He's gone off the reservation. The river Styx? Yeah. This boss is so fucking old. What's the drop rate in this so I can be as excited as this when you... Okay, hold on. I'll give you the spin, the report in a second. Let me see if I can step under, actually. Hold on. Alright, here it is. There's 4 items. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those 3 there. Or those 4 there. The item that I'm looking for, in the middle, is green. It's 1 in 522. All 3 of those other items that I showed you, the other ones that look like stones, are all also 1 in 522. Now, the problem is, I've received 4... No, this is not the one I started playing a few weeks back. I've received 4 of the garbage items that do nothing at 1 in 522. And what I want is one of the ones that does something at 1 in 522. I think... I have killed 557 Cerberuses. So statistically, I should be maybe seeing some stuff here soon, but you know, statistics is a butthead. The one I started playing a few weeks back was just to illustrate the new player experience. This is my Ironman that I've been playing on for an ungodly amount of time. So, like, is Hades in RuneScape? Then I know Death is, but does that count? He is not. They just kind of like, did this. I don't really know why they did this. This boss is old as shit, though. He used to look way worse than this, too. Sea of Thieves or Cyberpunk? I don't know. Maybe Cyberpunk, if I had to guess. I honestly don't know why they just put this in here. It's kind of funny. Sorry, quick question. Why do people buy up burnt food at the GE? So, burnt food is a really interesting topic. Burnt food is... Like, at some point, it's not possible to burn food the way that you would want to sell it. So basically, like, hold on. Let's say there's, like, a really low-level food in the game, like, shrimp. Shrimp is a good idea. Shrimp. Let me see. I'm just looking up the rates real quick so I can get my math correct. Shrimp. Okay. Shrimp is a very early game food, and at level 1, you have a 50% chance to cook the shrimp no matter where you cook it. At level 34, you have a 100% chance to cook the shrimp. You can no longer burn shrimp. So the idea is that because people keep playing the game... Oh god, YouTube chat goofed. Because people keep playing the game, there's actually like a shortage of people who have accounts that are like so bad that they can make burnt shrimp. So the idea is that, yes, you could make a new account and cook burnt shrimp, or like, and burn the shrimp. But the problem is, at some point, you'll get level 34 by just burning the shrimp. So if you extrapolate that even further to like rarer foods that are like quest-only foods, or foods that are harder to get in the game, like acquire more like preparation and stuff, it is literally harder to get burnt versions than cooked versions a lot of the time. That's why you'll see people collecting them, because it's kind of like a weird commodity. Why would you want burnt shrimp, though? The answer is you have too much money and you don't know what to do with it. If you also know about another small-time streamer, Penguin Z0, he collected monkey nuts. Monkey nuts don't really do anything in the game. They have like 1 or 2 uses. He just collected them because they have really funny names, and he wanted to. That's really it. It's the same reason. A lot of people who play this game, surprise, surprise, are collectors. They just like collecting stuff, myself included. I collect random shit. I like having a bunch of different weapons, a bunch of different armors. I like having a bunch of different cool items. So it's mostly just to flex and have. That's really it. The power of boredom and having a collection. Yep. Who is that now? Penguin Z0. Never heard of him. That's funny. Why wouldn't you want to hoard a pile of monkey nuts? That's a good question, to be honest. Like, I know some people in the game treat items like that as like a cryptocurrency almost. So like, people, hold on. People like buy them expecting them to maybe rise when new updates come out and stuff like that. Burnt food almost, there's no way. He always fucking puts it exactly where I think. So it has nothing to do with high elk. It could. Like, some people want to buy a lot of an item, any item, to high elk. That could be what they're doing. It's unlikely. If they're just buying burnt food to high elk, like There's better items to buy. Like, you can buy vials for 1 GP, I think. I don't know why you would do that. Wow, I cannot believe that that was filtered. They are the nuts that monkeys eat, although they look a little interesting. Rude. I didn't know Genshin had an in-game card game. It's kind of cool. Well, here's the thing. If you find that fun, rip it, Spin. Rip it. Like, this game has achievements, too. Not necessarily for skilling. Like, there's no, like, raw achievements for skilling, but there's combat achievements. I actually wonder what the CAs are like for Cerberus. I'll probably have to redo this. Monster Cerberus. Oh, I have them all. Aru no more. Kill it without summoning. Kill it 50 times. No melee damage. No lava pools. Wow, he's having a hard time hitting me. This is RuneScape pathfinding in a nutshell, dude. Oh, man, I love this game. That's fucking funny. Oh, I know why they're doing that. Okay, Mark. So, the reason that they're saying... just to make sure I understand you. You're buying it off the Grand Exchange and trading it to people? New coffee grinder. Hell yeah, dude. Coffee upgrades. I did not see that Aru. Did you ever fall off magic and come back? Yes. They are random people in GE asking for more food. Yeah. So, there's two things happening. One, some items are not tradable in the Grand Exchange, but even if they are, there's also a thing called a buy limit, which is I think they're all the same. It's like 8 hours or 24 hours. I've played Ironman, so I haven't shopped in a while. But the point is, for a period of time, you can only buy a certain number of an item. So if people are in the Grand Exchange asking, they're usually doing one of three things. One, scamming people for all of their money. So, like, if someone says, buying Twisted Bow, 3 billion gold, and then you go to the Grand Exchange and buy it for, like, 1.1 or whatever, they just made money off you because they were trying to fuck you up. Two, they're trying to get around buy limits. So, like, if they can only buy 1,000 in an hour, they need 10,000 or whatever. Which, that's possible, but I would be careful. And then three, they're also, like, not able to buy them. Yeah, I agree with Fellow, though. It's almost always scamming, so be careful. I tried getting into RuneScape a handful of times, so it never latched on. In theory, it should be a perfect game because I love grinding things. It's a great game. I think it's easy to get overwhelmed. And it definitely is, like... It's easy to look at the graphics and think, like, it must be a bad game. Because, like, Finger, that's pretty good. No, he can be down here. This is his job. Scamming in my RuneScape? Never. Unironically, guys, like... I had a conversation with my, like... parents about like phishing and links and stuff, like the scamming method where someone sends you a link to steal your stuff, and I was explaining it to them, and they're like, how did you know about this stuff? And what they expected me to say was like, I don't know, a cybersecurity podcast or like school or whatever, and my answer was old school RuneScape. Bro, I learned all these fucking lessons on RuneScape. Sitting in the Falador in World 2, fucking typing, selling my asshole for 5 GP, and like explaining, like fucking just spam. Like that was my like typing learning. I sat in RuneScape in like World 2, or like World 1 when I was a free to play, just spamming like selling this 5 gold, selling this 5 gold, selling this for like hours on end. Like that's how I learned to type, and then doing like cybersecurity through RuneScape, like learning all of those lessons, like. Hearing that I'm unpotted, wow. Hearing that my friend got hacked because he downloaded the Swift Switch kit world hopper or whatever is like how I learned about like Trojans and like people losing their accounts to people like that on the internet, like they put their password in a bad place. Like literally I know people right now who are putting in their account info for like their bank on fake looking bank portals, and I'm like, brother, I learned this shit in fucking RuneScape like a billion years ago. It's the exact same shit. It's crazy. Let's see. 30k for 10 burnt fish. Yeah, those sound like collectors. When I was younger, I helped an elderly neighbor start a backyard garden. I was recommending they plant some marigolds to deter pests. They were super confused. Yeah, I thought this is where you're going. The farming system in RuneScape has a really interesting, like the flowers you grow in RuneScape, like marigolds, for example, or white lilies. They protect certain crops from diseases, and there are some, like, overlaps to real farming. That's where they got it from. And Nephilim is saying that, like, he helped an older lady or older neighbor, like, do some farming. Oh, God. I got it. I'm a gamer and a half. And, like, commented about marigolds helping deter diseases, and they were like, how the fuck did you know? Duh, RuneScape, obviously. Oof. I fell for a scam once in RuneScape. Yeah, it might be the one you're talking about, fellow. Is it the 4 items in the wilderness? That one was clever. Let's see. I'm gonna keep scrolling through chat real quick. The graphics are charming. Big fan of retro games. Cool. This, just so you know, a lot of these graphics you're seeing on screen are from RuneLight's plugin. Oh, Spin, if you didn't try this game with RuneLight back in the day, it makes all the difference in the world. It has a ton of things that make your life a lot easier. I think, like, this shit over here, the boost info for PVM, very important. All of these graphics are from 117 HD. You can get a bunch of plugins that are always reviewed for safety. So, like, you know they won't steal your account and shit. And then the only thing is, like, there's some external plugins that live over here on this wrench. These are verified to not be malicious or rule-breaking, but are not maintained by the developers. They may cause or bugs or Oh, crap. I'm in... Fuck. I was in the RuneLight menu. I have to teleport. My hotkey wouldn't work. Anyway, so they won't damage your computer, but they might make you crash the game, is why they're labeled as that. So, like, you can get, like, cool plugins that will help you for this. Quest Helper, hello, right here. This shit is awesome. If you don't like doing quests, it will be like, you need the following 30 items for this quest. Go to this city by teleporting. Run here. Talk to this guy. Option 3. Like, it helps you awesome. That's hilarious. Oh my god, Nephilim. Scammed on Roblox? Roblox is cutthroat, dude. Hell yeah, Mark. Hell yeah. How many more we got? 46? What time? How long have we been streaming? Oh my god, it's 9:30. What the fuck? It's been 3.5 hours? Jesus Christ. I guess we'll just finish up this task. Fuck it. Let me... Scrolling up. Fuck it. Dude, someone took my fucking spot. Oh, this place is so competitive. Let's go check the higher level worlds. Brother. It's gone for like 1 second. Okay. Well, good to see the game I love thriving, but Jesus. Kamal. Let me see. Oh, mine! Let me see. I always like Kamal. I never really thought of a good way to double him up. Hold on. Let's see. I wonder if you could do something cool with Kodama of the East Tree and lands? Seems like a pretty interesting stretch, but if not, then Kodama of the East Tree and like some kind of weird like value engine, and like you get a bunch of creatures or something and like power them up with his ability. Mono green makes the options a lot limited, but take room and out. That's crazy, Sliver. Yeah, Jessica would be good. Oh god, I just take a holy. That sounded fake. Oh my god. Useless history because I. No, history is cool. History is really cool. You can definitely tell there are a lot of people today that don't understand history. I think history is important and informs all the things going forward, whether you know about it or not. Kamal and Sakashima actually is really funny. I feel like you can just say anything in Sakashima and it ends up being ridiculous. Kodama D's Okay. You know what sucks though, Sliver? You're saying you almost sent him an application fee before your common sense kicked in? Dude, like, especially for... Why are you kicking my ass? Especially if you're, like, applying to, like, rent a place or whatever. Take care, Mark. Take care. Like, pretty much all of those organizations got, like, us regular people bent over a table where they're like, oh, yeah, sorry, you want to even apply? I'm going to need your social security number, $50 for a deposit, your blood type, 6 people who can vouch for your voting history. Like, I also need to know every street you've ever thought about living on since you grew up. Like, just for them to, like, run a fucking... Just to run a check or something like that. And it's like, yeah, birth certificate, exactly. It's like, actually, I have the money for, like, first and last. And, like, I can show you that I have a job. And, like, that would be, like, it would get you scoffed at. Like, when, in my experience, looking for that shit. Why are you guys saying girth? Oh, like they're asking for... I thought you meant like... Oh, okay. Yeah. Bent over the table commander. That's a good idea. Yeah, they're like... They have a tape measure out and they're like, gonna need you to blow out your pants. I'm gonna have to see if you will cause any property damage as you're helicoptering into the building from time to time. Oh, man. The world we gur in, you know what I mean? I can only imagine. They're not the best over here, but California has its own ecosystem that I have no context on. Woo! 43 more left, hopefully. I didn't even think about that for job applications. Like, they're not looking to be challenged as the alpha male of the office, so like they tell the recruiters, it wouldn't be legal to discriminate based on girth, but we can't be having any people with longer than 4. But if they if they got 4 girth, like that's fine. They're a good fit to the office. New rule for Commander: all cards like Chaos Orb, where they land is where they stay. What? That'd be kind of fun, like a throw stuff commander. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Trying to think of what we're doing for stinky American measurements. No, I was just goofing. I was expanding on your riff. You did fine. Don't worry. Ours boys is gonna take long. I need to. Are we getting the crystal? We got it right now. Nope. Dragon, I'll explain. Every time this guy dies, I roll a dice. And if I roll 1 in 522, I'll get the crystal. So, like a regular Monopoly dice, add 518 or 16 more sides to it. And then I have to get the number I want on it. So, like, yeah, at any moment. At any moment, we'll get it. We'll get it at any time. We easily got this. It's that simple. Yeah. Well, there's a very famous saying in RuneScape when you talk about a drop or like going dry. So like a classic conversation between 2 RuneScapers. Bro, I was at Nex hunting the Nex pet and like I've killed it 65 trillion times and I haven't gotten the Nex pet. Man, I'm like so far above the odds. Like I'm above drop rate. Like what's going on here? And then like it is your requirement as their friend in Discord to say, well, it's either 50-50. You get the drop or you don't. And they go, true. True, yeah, true. That's it, yeah. And then, like, you agree, and then you, like, move on from there. So basically what I'm saying is it's just 50-50. I either get it or I don't. You know what I mean? Do you know what I am saying? I think you guys get it. You guys are smart. You know what's kind of funny? The like flashback I just had there was like in like early elementary school where your teacher's like giving a lesson and they look out and they are met with a sea of like glossy-eyed don't give a shit kids like teaching right now, Gen Z, like TikTok in the fucking schools, everybody's on their phone, no one gives a fuck. Exactly. Damn, I'm gonna go buy lotto tickets because it's 50-50. Now you're getting it. Teaching iPad kids, yeah. Now you're getting it. No, it's not subjective. It's objective. It's either 50. It's you either get it or you don't. There's only two outcomes. You just flip the coin. Yeah, look, I don't have a coin. I don't have a coin. Who has coins? I'm gonna get it here though. Never mind. It's bad. I have heard of some schools like banning phones, but like, there's like a non-zero chance there's like an emergency you need it for. You know what I mean? I like that a lot. I'm gonna start saying. Yeah, you guys can quote me. Just say your favorite streamer is smart at statistics because he plays Magic for a living, and he said it's either 50-50, you get it or you don't. I mean, you got it. 50-50 and proceeds to get the same item that does nothing. Yeah. Holy fuck, that's crazy. I saw your tech getting stolen thing. Ward of Arceus, protect me from melee and magic and missiles. The blessing of the gods is with me. Don't gurr me. Oh, look at the moves. Maybe it's because we need another Skeleboy. Get him, Skeleboy. Imagine that worked. 49 health. Let's not be a hero here. Level 50, huge. Ah, yes, the 3 elements. Hope you 11 didn't get any chase cards. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the 3 elements. Everything changed when the Missile Nation attacked. It's just like an ICBM going. And oh, mark my words, we're gonna get a missile secret layer next. Take this, and boom, and back, boom. Magic swords and ICBM. Can you, like, the idea of an IP where, like, a person could enchant their sword or animate their sword and then, like, also be struck by an intercontinental ballistic missile is pretty wild. I also hope that you get good luck in that next box that you're obviously going to buy. I need to make some more cosmic rooms, probably. Sword of rockets and missiles is actually great. Wait, can you imagine, like, a crossover between, like, World War III in today's world and Magic? Like, historical, like, fantasy fiction? And, like, there's, like, a wizard in the back wearing a robe of Kevlar, like, creating a grand summoning circle. And then he goes, I summon, like, extra-dimensional missile barrage! And he goes, whoosh, and, like, a wave of, like, fucking javelin missiles come flying and, like, take down, like, a series of helicopters. That would be crazy. Play Monk for Deflect Missile. Oh, true. Immune to the elements of battle. Oh, Ghoul is really fun. You can Fallout Ghoul, you can clear yourself of Ghoul one time for free, and then you have to buy it in the store. I really like Ghoul, but I also really like playing as regular. I would encourage you to make a separate character to do Ghoul. It doesn't cost you anything to make a character, I think. I summon... Oh my god, where you just, like... A wizard who, like, just makes, like, a time delay summon, then just does a bajillion, like, rads. Kaiba, I played face down mustard gas. Oh, man. That's crazy, dude. I mean, all we need is magic and we can get there. Get working on that, chat. Give me some magic. That would be a crazy universe to be on. Oh, wait. I'm standing in the, How dare you, chat? You got me monologuing again. Every day I understand even more what the villain from fucking Incredibles was feeling and thinking. Every day I monologue more. I was reading what a Twitch chatter said. Don't apply my allegiance. How's fishing been? Fishing is very fun. It's also, it has the right amount of difficulty, in my opinion. It's got a pretty relaxing minigame, but, like, the hard challenge fishes can get pretty sassy. Every fish breaks down into a type of food called fish bits, and then you can cook them to, like, give you a buff food. They all break down to the same, like, food, or turn them in for legendary rolls, which is cool. It's pretty great. And there's a ton of, like, random fishing gear, too. Woo! The organ grinder. Yeah, that's true. There also is an don't gurr me, an extremely veiny fish I caught on stream Saturday called the organ grinder. It does look a little bit like veiny Kyogre. That's true. Imagine if that was in the clip. I did hear about that item, and I heard about what it was too. I was expecting something different. Melbourne Pimp is talking about... So when they released the new continent, Varlamore... it's not a new continent, excuse me. The new expansion for the continent, Varlamore. They, like, put a pier, a fishing pier. I don't know how we figured this out as a community, but Jagex eventually either teased or confirmed there's something on the fishing table that has I think, according to Melbourne Pimp, I could be wrong, 1 in 500,000 drop rate. Like, you roll a dice that has 500,000 sides and you want to get the thing. It was a chromium ingot, which is like a piece of metal that is needed to make the new rings like this one. Oh, I'm going to have to tank that first one. And, like, the collective rolls that the community had was, like, triple or double, I think, the drop chance. Like, when I saw the chart, I remember thinking, like, wow, everyone in the community went dry for this item. Like, it took us way more than 500,000. I don't maybe know if it was double, but it was definitely over. Like, we all went over drop rate on that, so I guess sit for us. Aroo! Pretty funny, though. It's pretty funny to troll all of the RuneScape community at once. That is a very Jagex thing to do. Costco guy's secret lair? Oh, you already know that's coming. Earthbenders find out about nuclear fission. I'm just catching up. I think that's how Fallout started. Almost certainly if you talk about any amount of bending, you could create something horrifying. Like, if you're an airbender, like, creating a hard enough vacuum and then reapplying pressure to it will already simulate a, like an explosion on its own. Oh, I didn't have Ward of Arceus. Alright, fine. Sorry, I almost died there. Will already do, like, pretty crazy compression, decompression, and recompression, depending on how you, like, move things around. So if you're an airbender, like, sucking all the air out of your opponent's lungs, or a waterbender, sucking all the water out of their lungs, and then just, like, as an airbender, letting go and letting it, like, reinflate, like, you would just tear their innards up. It would be, like, not good. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ooh, talking to chat is gonna get me killed. You guys got me monologuing, you son of a bitch. You got me monologuing. Just remove all the air from a room or their bloodstream. See, now you guys are thinking like villains. It's in the... Bloodbending is in the show? I didn't know that. I don't remember that. Ooh, increasing their body heat? Ew. Air is too OP. They're all bad when you think about it. Add more air to the bloodstream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, wait. You know that thing that animes do where there's like war culture? Where, like, you're on your side, and they show, like, the good guys, and then, like, the good guy, like, general, shows respect to the enemy bad guy, who they fought, like, 100 times on the battlefield. Like, they're like, oh, yeah, that's the great, you know, Firemancer, and I fought him 5 times in the battle of, you know, Tiny Hill, or whatever it is. Can you just imagine, like, one of those, like, grizzled old veterans being like, yeah, that's the guy that gives people strokes by putting fucking air in their brain bloodstream. That guy's a fucking real monster. Collect... Oh, yeah, didn't Magneto do that to escape a prison, actually? What element would you pick to bend? Ooh. I don't know. I want to say... I'd only pick air because of the transportation. Like, there's so many uses for all of them that are cool. Why Earth? Air for sure after this combo. Oh, I don't remember that, Tatman. I guess I saw it a long time ago. Gonna master stroke bending. Yeah, true. That's true, there is Earth everywhere, but there is also air everywhere. And depending on your feelings about the Geneva Convention, there is water everywhere there's people. Like, surely that would be against the Avatar Geneva Convention. I guess the thing that I didn't vocalize what my brain thought was with airbending. Okay, if it's like I've read some like cool, I can't think about it. I've read some cool sci-fi and fantasy where like the ability to do like mastery of I'm gonna kill him, I'm not gonna need to do it. Nice. Mastery over like lightning, for example, would let you like charge a battery, or the ability to do something like that. My brain is extrapolating in storyteller mode. If you had airbending, chat, would that give you the ability to recycle CO2 out of the atmosphere? Because functionally, could you not then make a bubble around yourself of air and travel to other planets? Could you not space travel at that point if you were like a good enough bender? Would that be the tightest shit or what? That would be molecule bending. Is it though? I don't know, because it's air. Like, Avatar looks at elements as a whole, not their molecular struggle. Yeah, but you oh. That was close. You almost got me. If I choose air, do I get Appa? Yes, obviously, of course. Maybe, but can't you do lightning bending if you do fire? Isn't that like a similar transformative effect? Not everyone, but some people can, right? What's cooler in a bar fight, though? Oh, that's a really good point. Oh, it's definitely... It would definitely be firebending because, like, the most important part about a bar fight, guys, is the like lead up. So like let's say you're at a bar and you're hanging out with your girl, best girl, picture your best girl, and some dickhead, think like shitty biker drunk, comes sit down and he does the classic like anime move of like, hey baby, like don't you want to be with a real man? He like sets his beer on the counter. Okay, hold on. And you put your hand on his mug and boil his drink. Like that's pretty fucking badass, right? Like that's fucking badass. Gotta be. Or I guess you could freeze it with other stuff. Or make it... There's like... I guess you could make it explode with most elements. Oh, I guess you could... Man, I don't know why I'm thinking about revenge. DM mode activated. You got me. You got me monologuing again, you son of a bitch. Just give him a stroke. Oh, I see. There's a bunch of war criminals in my chat. There's a bunch of people who are war criminals. Raise your hand if you're a war criminal. I see. Now you guys are thinking like D&D party members. Metal bending, just get all the metal in the bar and make a cloud sword. True. That is a good point about like the way the martial arts look for the elements. Fire, I like the sweepiness. Melbourne Pimp, you're the first one. Quick, get him! Earthbending in a bar pit would be funny. You could make a fight pit. Oh, true. Actually, now you've got me thinking about, like, what would be... Oh, I'm gonna have to tank that. What would be funny in, like, a concert? Like, earthbending, they could be like, open up this pit! Oh! And then you, like, actually open up the pit, and then, like, thank you! Trolled again, dude. Trolled again. I guess I could turn the value threshold down if I really cared. I have not seen a picture of a guy with a 100-foot sword. I mean, I've seen Sephiroth. Is that who we're talking about? That's true. Maybe, Tapman. You know, this is maybe a good philosophical debate for chat. Daddy mentioned where. We're just thinking about it. We're thinking about it right now. Like, I like to believe this, but like let's assume that our world has bending or magic, right? Something that's like a force multiplier that turns a human being into a person that can impact the world around them on a way greater scale than like what we have today. Like some kind of magic, some kind of force, some kind of like dimensional manipulation, some kind of like extra energy capacity, bending, all that stuff. I like to think that a lot of those stories are unrealistic if everyone has the same capacity to work at it and get better. Because it seems like in those worlds, what happens a lot is that Everyone can work at it and get better. It's just that, like, a lot of people are like, nah, I'd like to just be a farmer. I'll just be a farmer. It's fine. I don't really need to work at it and get better. When it's absurd to not think about the fact that you could, like, put a couple years work in, I'm gonna, I missed. Put a couple years work in and, like, be granted pseudo-immortality. You know what I mean? Like, why would you not? Like, a couple years work and you can, what, fly everywhere you go forever? That's true that civilization has normalized to it. But even if it did, like, what do we take for granted these days? Electricity, I guess? It's like the most minor example I can think of, but probably the closest. I feel like I still have a basic understanding of, like, don't kill me, don't, oh my god, don't kill me, don't, not on stream, not in front of everybody, don't do this to me, don't, just Aru or something, okay. Like a basic understanding, I guess it's not even, it's not comparable, because I can't, like, like, me putting in more work doesn't let me generate more electricity, you know what I mean? It's hard to find a good comparison, because we don't have anything like that in the real world. I guess knowledge, but, like, knowledge doesn't feel, it feels like, yes, you can work to get smarter, but it's not exactly the same. Hello, Dark Sword. Not everyone wants to become a superhero. You're right about that, but, like, I feel like the benefits to your own life are just so ridiculous, no? Playing devil's advocate, that would be the modern equivalent of getting an education to make more money. I don't know, though, TB, because, like, if you look at it right now, in the world we have today, education does not necessarily guarantee, like, the same proportional amount of money out of school that it used to, you know what I mean? I don't know that everyone has the potential to be, like, a Mensa astrophysicist. I do think that there probably is, like, some amount of genetic lottery you do have to win to be at the top end. Like, yes, everyone can study and better themselves, but, like, I don't think everyone is born with the potential to be the greatest, smartest person of all time. Some amount of physics of your brain, like, without using a bad example, like, I know people who were born with disabilities that will never get that chance. You know what I mean? Like, they can do their best. They can be the best version of themselves, and I encourage that. Be the best version of yourself, but it's tough because, like, it's not a guarantee. Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's the best example we could come up with. I do think I agree. Like, those universes do typically imply that there's, like, better access to some people. Like Harry Potter, for example. Hogwarts is allegedly the best school that only a certain number of people can go to, and, like, if you don't go there, then, like, you're literally trolling. But also, by the way, somewhere during the like, the entirety of the show, there is another bunch of schools that show up, and by the way, they are equally as competitive. Thanks for your subscription. I appreciate it, Dark Sword. Which is, you know, plot holes or whatever. Some people are just stupid, pointing at my friend who got 1 mark lower than me. And it's your place to remind them that you beat them on a test that didn't really matter in life by 1 point. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That's true. I mean, like, I'm not disparaging people who just say, I want to have a fine life and, like, live their fine life. Go for it. I just like to believe that I'm a person that if I was born into that world and I had an opportunity for such a, like, not really minor, like, I know it would be hard to learn those skills, but, like, let's say 5 years of my life, really study something that could give me, like, unlimited flight wherever I want, or, like, the ability to heal literal wounds with my brain. Like, that seems like such a no-brainer to me that I would do that I don't know why people would do it. Like, even something simple as waterbending, right? To, like, flip fish out of the water whenever the fuck you wanted. Like, what, you just live by the ocean and never have to think about food for the rest of your life? You know what I mean? Listen, Mr. Sliver, you can work on your stroke magic today. I give you permission. That's what's up. That's something we can do. If you lose in Magic, you are objectively worse as a person, and if you win, you cheated and it was bullshit. Amen. That's true. Hey, thanks for the membership, Dried Cereal. I hope that you get milk for your cereal. Unless you don't want it, then I hope you don't get milk for your cereal. Unless you're like a crazy person that puts like wine in your cereal, then you can have that too, I guess. Yeah, YouTube is talking about some weird Aru stuff. Don't Gurmy. Get the hell out of here. Could an earthbender sense the presence of oil below the surface of the ground? I gotta imagine, right? Like, even if they can't, sense oil, you could sense, like, the absence of stone, right? Surely. Alcoholic cereal. Yeah, it's never... You guys have never had a rough day like that, huh? Oh, well, I tell them I say hi. I'm gonna finish this task, and then I'm gonna hop off. So, we have 25 more Cerberuses. I hope those guys are having fun. Are they doing Resident Evil 5? Resident Evil 5 for me was like one of my top 5 games. I fucking love that game. I actually kind of want to go watch them play it. I gotta get to this shit quick so I can go watch them play it. If that's what they're doing, I guess I should look. Yes, okay. I figured as much. Could be an air socket, so... Okay, well, that's true, it could be an air socket, but imagine it's like an air socket with, like, I don't know, like a bunch of hidden minerals or some shit. The implications of a world shaped by bending are wild. It's like, don't Gurmy in front of my friends. It's like, what was it, Harry Potter when they asked, hello Sylvie Evie, when they asked J.K. Rowling about, like, where the wizards went to the bathroom, because, like, you know, all the bathrooms are basically a Chamber of Secrets or whatever, and, like, people were talking about teleporting poop, because they have magic and they can do whatever the fuck they want. You know what I'm talking about? They were like, yeah, they're wizards. They just teleport the poop away. Like, they don't need working toilets. They just have teleportation magic. And, like, that's kind of a good point, where you can just teleport poop into the sun, like, and you're done with it. Why would you need oil if there's bending? Because God bless the USA, baby. USA. USA. You don't think we're coming to that? Fire and bombs. True. But I also feel like, some people would need transportation that don't have the ability to do it with their abilities, or like would have more mild abilities and would want to do it. Although I definitely would be hard-pressed to think that we would be on the same technological ladder if we had it as well. Like, we probably wouldn't have invented internal combustion the same way. We'd probably be, like, on steam engines, I would guess. RE6 is my favorite bad game of all time. I didn't play 6. Was that the one in the swamp? The creepy swamp lady? Yay! Why are you clapping me, brother? What the hell? He's gonna Aru again. Do you just not want to hit him? What the fuck? Don't Gur me too. Oh, that was the slowest kill of all time. Jesus. Die! My god. Yay, an unholy symbol. This will do nothing for the account. Woo! That's true. Like, the shape of war was definitely a deciding factor for a lot of technology. Like, atom bomb and stuff. My superpower would be to shit someone else's pants. Holy shit, that's based. Yeah, Dark Sword, you're not wrong about that. That has kept me on at night, up at night, which is like, Dark Sword saying that J.K. Rowling didn't define the limits of magic. Like, you can do whatever you want, like magic nukes, which is crazy. I like, have built a few magic systems for, like, homebrew worlds, and, like, every time I sit down to do that, I go, okay, what does the worst person in all of humanity get the ability to do with this magic system? And then I'm like, I see, they could have just blown up the whole planet. And then I'm like, there wouldn't be anyone crazy enough to blow up the whole planet for no reason, right? And then I'm like, no, there is. Like, there definitely is someone. Today on planet Earth, I truly believe this. There is a person bitter and crazy enough, if they had the ability, like, with the most powerful wizard in all of like, the Hogwarts universe, or Harry Potter universe, they would explode the planet for no fucking reason. They absolutely would. So, you, like, defining a system like that is crazy. I'd send it. We found him, chat. Quick, get him. Quick, get him. Get him, chat. Oh, I just fucking bonked without specking because I was so busy laughing at him. God damn it. At least I hit it. In your early RuneScape days, did you do armor trim scams? No. So, my earliest RuneScape days, I did not trim armor. I spent deep in the mines of Falador making mithril two-handed swords to sell to an NPC shop in Taverley for profit. Early on in my career, when I was free to play and I didn't have membership for Taverley, I was making, like, fuck, I don't know, maybe it was mithril maces. or scimitars and selling them to the general store in Taverley for profit. Which, by the way, is fucking nothing. It's nothing. So I remember being so excited to have membership because when you sell items to a... Yeah. The Minecraft reference, I got it. When you sell items to a specialty store, they're worth more. So I remember being so excited to make Mytho two-handed swords and be like, yes, I'm a member! Yes, I can go and fucking sell these to the guys here for like an extra 100 gold! Yeah! It wasn't that great. But I was deep in the battles of the mines, and then I got hooked on Barrows first, I think. Back when the items were a billion million, then I let my friend loved to take our gear and go. I played with my boys, and I got like full Darok by doing Barrows like forever ago. And then my buddy was like, "Hey, can I borrow?" I was like, "Sure." So I give it to him. I log out. I see him at school the next day. He's like, "Hold on." He's like, "Hey, bro, like bad news." And I was like, "What's up?" And he's like, "I lost the Daroks." I was like, "Oh no, like did you get hacked?" No, he took it to the wilderness, okay? And he tried to PK with it, having never PK'd before. Now, chat, you might think that that is like a thing that you can do and that would be cool, right? With someone else's armor that got the whole set by themselves. Me, hi. The way he PK'd with the Darok set, chat, he had a Robin Hood hat on his head using Daroks. Chat, which of you can tell me is wrong with this situation? Which of you can tell me was wrong with that? Go ahead. 10 points to Gryffindor for the first person to figure out what's going on there. We need 20 left? Okay, we're coming to the last back 9 here. Why the hell? True. YouTube hasn't moved in a bit. I wonder if you guys froze. I'm going to refresh it real quick. I have terrible YouTube anxiety. Hold on. Oh. That's true. Don't wear green in the forest. They might mistake you for a chameleon. Yep, that's exactly right. Fashionscape, better bonus than the set. True. Okay. Alright, some people are getting it but not letting on. Daroks is a set that if you wear all the pieces, the lower your health gets, the higher you hit. But if you don't wear a piece, it does nothing. It does literally nothing. So my buddy took our fucking only Barrows gear that I got into PK, didn't even use it, and just died. And I was like, I see. What did we learn today? And he's like, not much. And I was like, okay. Oh, I should have recharged this. I might not be able to use this the rest of this. I have crystals in the bank. I just forgot to do it. They got bloodied in OSRS. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It's a huge two-handed axe. I found like the greatest remix of RuneScape music that was an yeah, please put it and tag me. I would love that. That kind of shit I love. So you got him another set, I take it. Obviously. You don't leave your homies naked in the wilderness. You gotta give them stuff. I actually kind of was feeling the RNG on that one, to be honest. Fox? Is that a fox? I love trying to use a new gun and you got no ammo for it at all. Exactly. That literally... That like actually literally happened to me when I was doing the Coliseum last week. If you yeah. RuneScape has a few plugins in RuneLite which are cool. If you hold shift and right click stuff, you can swap the default behavior for food and other random stuff. If you make the default behavior for food use, you can't eat it. And I don't know why, but when I was doing the Coliseum, which was like a really tough solo challenge, decided that like I wanted to use the best food possible, so I cooked food that had been in my bank for a long time, called like Moonlight Antelope, and it doesn't heal as much up front as like these sea turtles, but it heals an additional bit that gives it more raw health later, which is good because it was like kind of a like you had to only take in what you could take in kind of situation. The problem is no, but here's the thing, fellow. Hold on. So fellow's kind of jumping in. He's kind of got where I'm going with this. When I brought the food in, I didn't realize it was defaulted to use. The thing is, I've never had cooked version of this food ever in RuneScape because I've never cooked it to use it. I don't have that much. I've only had raw. So when I went to eat it in the boss fight for the final guy after all the waves, It was set to use, not to eat. And I spent an hour or more slowly grinding my brains out for this quiver. I got to the boss, I took a hit, I was like, oh, damn. And I go to eat, and it looked like this. It looked like this. Wait, why can't I eat? And then I instantly died because I was standing still trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. You might be right about the hunter whistle, but the thing is, I've never had the cooked version before, so that would only work if the default was for the raw as well. Let's just say I learned a lesson that day. I learned a damn lesson. Speaking of lessons, grr. I gotta buy some damn cosmic wood. Holy shit, I am screaming through these ruins. Me with protect range on, like a goof. Like a goof. Drop, please. Darn. Incredible tech. Indeed, incredible tech. That is exactly how to play RuneScape. Learn from my example. Do that for sure. You do not need food in the game of RuneScape. Maybe we moonwalk for luck. I do this when I get bored. Whatever happened to WoW? Do you mean the game or like me playing it? Or like the group playing it? Curious. When vegetarian Iron Man? I actually saw someone did a series where they did a vegetarian Iron Man and they wore a cabbage cake. Just funny. Or cabbage cape. Roo. Yeah. Serb tile for bingo's tough. WoW is made. So I played WoW for the Silken Court expansion. I don't actually know what it was called. It was my first time playing World of Warcraft ever. I really liked the game. I really liked the game. It was very fun. It's just that, like, I think this is the general consensus among people. Couple of things. One, this game, its classic version, is old school RuneScape here. The WoW equivalent of the classic version, their roadmap only goes through things they know are coming for sure, if that makes sense. So the big one that just came out, I think, was Mists of Pandaria, which, like, every time I talk to people about it, the first thing they say if they've heard it before or they know of it is like, oh, I remember playing that. That sentence alone tells me everything that I need to know about WoW. Because they remember playing it, it's, I believe, the exact same thing as it was back then, Aru. You know what I mean? So because of that, they know what's coming, and, like, there's no excitement. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. It's nostalgia at that point, and that's it. But for old school RuneScape, for example, it does have nostalgia, but we get new content. We get new content that's, like, in the same vibe, which is cool. That was S1, The War Within. Thank you, The War Within. I saw what you're saying about cracking open another one, but, like, I don't want the caffeine at 10 o'clock. I gotta film two games tomorrow. Don't Aru me. Just die. Don't do it. Don't. Okay. I really enjoy the three-headed dog. Very nice. Thank you. Listen, he is a very handsome boy, but he is very unruly, okay? If he could get his shit together, that would be good. Why not just play normal RS? So, RuneScape 3, it's called now. Well, I guess I can tell the story. RuneScape originally was like a way worse graphics of this. I think it came from RuneScape Classic first. And then eventually became regular RuneScape, and then like a kind of mid version of it, RuneScape 2. And in RuneScape 2, they did this genius thing. There was a guy who was like, "Hey, things are, going fine. I have an idea. Let's just take everything about the game and make it WoW." It's called the evolution of combat. We're going to add bars. We're going to add abilities. Everyone wants this. And then everyone's like, "We do not want this." And then they said, "Everyone wants this." And then we said, "We do not want this." So obviously they listened to the players and they did it anyway. After that, a ton of people quit because the game added action bars and abilities. And today, that version of the game exists. It's called RuneScape 3. They've continued to add content for it, and people do play it, but it's not this same game. Now, I know that they added the ability to play the game similar to what I have here with the click and move and stuff, which is fine. But along the way, like Jacob was saying, they added a ton of microtransactions, and microtransactions that are quite literally pay to win. So yeah, Thundica says, every day logging in and seeing double keys with purchase is kind of a turn off. You can get, every day you log in, there's a daily wheel you spin. Like, it can give you like 250 million gold just for logging in. And like, okay, if that was a login bonus, maybe. But also, you can pay real money to just add a bunch of keys and spin the wheel and gamble and get money. You know what I mean? So like, if the game was by itself, maybe. I will say, having played both, at least back in the day, I enjoy this a lot better. But for the fact that all of that happened, it's like, if it stayed the same as old school but new graphics, would you take that? Yes, because that's basically this game. Like, that you're just talking about doing an update to this game, like graphically. This game lives by those rules, Aru, and has the new content to come with it. 13 more. We're running out. What's the best RuneScape game to start with? I would say this one, and it's also the best one to end with, and it's also the best one to play. Pretty sure you can pick any 10 East Worlds and pop on those and be higher than the entire RuneScape 3 player base. You were right. Like, RuneScape 3 player base is very, 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 very diminished compared to this. Isn't the graphics kind of the charm? Yeah, I think so. So, they did do graphical passes. So, like, this puppy used to be, like, only one shade of red. Like, and the room was, like, dark as fuck. It was terrible to look at. And they did, like, a small graphics pass here. So, like, they do recognize that. And they also, like, try to keep the Aru together. You know what I mean? Let's just eat. Me eating. Oh, I got it in time. Nice. Is RS3 just a watered-down route? Wow. That you get a little bit into an area that I think that I can talk about my opinion, but won't be for everyone else. RuneScape 3 still has things that make RuneScape good. The silly, charming British humor, like a world built in Gielinor with that lore. But to me, like, I don't know. It feels like I'm just playing another MMO at that point. Old school RuneScape feels like it lives in a different world to me. I don't know if that's because of the progression. I don't know if it's because of, like, one thing that I think... Oh, this is a really brave stay. I'm going to stay. If this hits, I'll stay. Okay. One thing that I think is really cool about this game is, like, the breadth of activities you can do in it that impact your character and the world around you. That's, like, at the keyboard versus AFK. So, like, you can AFK in WoW, for sure. Like, you can do, like, crafting, I guess. And there's, like, a couple things you could probably AFK. But in RuneScape, like, pretty much every skill you see here, including combat, you can do Aru with a way to, like, not interact with the keyboard for a couple of minutes at a time or more. Or you can do them extremely at the keyboard, click intensive. Like somebody said that earlier, they were 3 ticking granite, which means that they were interacting every 1.8 seconds with the game in a way that was forcing the game engine to respond faster than it normally should in order to get more XP faster. Like, that's a crazy thing to do. It's something that's core and integral to RuneScape because that exists. The game developers, like, kind of try to give you two... thank you, Sylvie. Have a good night. They give you, like, the 2 full ends of content. Like, are you going to sit here and click once for 5 minutes? Okay, that's why they gave you the gemstone crab. Or are you going to sit here and click once every 1.8 seconds and possibly more in between them? That's why they invented, like... that's why they let the ability to, like, interact with the tick system stay. I really enjoy that. Now, is this the best game in the world? I would say it's probably up there in my top 5. But, like, you know, there are other games that live in different worlds that I think are really good, too. Like, thinking about it, I really like Terraria. Completely different vibes. You know, hyper playing versus chill gaming. Yeah, it does both. It does both. Like, this right here, I put maybe towards the, like, paying attention content. But, like, even though I've died a bunch of times, I mean, I'm looking over at chat a pretty good amount. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't spec. Oh, okay, we're good. Waza! Hello, Phil. Wow, he just bumped me? Okay, watch it, brother. Yeah, something like that. Okay, whilst I hope that I get the crystal in the last 11 kills, the odds are low, so we'll see. I can answer that question, Jacob. I've seen a message retracted, and I'd love to know the story behind it. Oh, yeah, I do. Here. I'll play it at the start of the next kill. I have an old favorite and one that was recently dethroned by the recent Doom song. But I'll play this. Is there something you get for being a member that would vastly change my approach to the game? Yeah, 1000%. Oh fuck! Please die! Please die! I don't want to have to deal with this. Okay. So half the skills or more are locked behind membership. You will not get agility, which gives you more run. You won't get like the best weapons. Oh, hold on. Here's my previous favorite music track. Wait for it. Wait for the drop. Wait for the drop. Woo! Such cool battle music, dude. I don't actually know how loud that is for you guys. Let me turn it back down just to make sure you can hear me. Really like that song. So the first is the like the skills themselves. Like you don't get. I'll go in columns after this Aru. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Perfect. All right. So first and foremost, attack, strength, and defense. A ton of gear above level 40 that you don't get as a free-to-play. Same with ranged and even prayer. There's prayers that you don't get. Now, prayer generally is more about like the quality of your combat as opposed to like the gear. Pretty much everything you see me wearing here is members, and it does change a lot of the game to be able to do that. I'll get into that in a second in Slayer. Magic has a ton of spells for utility that you will not get access to. Mostly enchanting, but like other stuff like that, that's true too. Runecraft, construction is entirely members. Your player-owned house, you guys have seen me teleport through it, is like your sanctum. You can pin up the teleports you want. You can like keep your monster trophies. You can like, I'm trying to think of even like the thing, like there's even like boosts you can store there, extra bank space functionally, like a bunch of useful stuff. Agility gives you run back, but also shortcut. I need to put Premage on so I don't get myself killed. Herblore, it's hit or miss for people. Like I enjoy Herblore. I think it's cool to like put your own supplies together in the world. But you know, it's not my favorite thing to do to just sit making potions. But I think it's kind of cool, like to be a potion man. Thieving, literally stealing from people. It's fine money. It's not like game changing in my opinion. Crafting, you can do some, but it's like mostly putting equipment together. Fletching, it's like a support skill. It's like whatever. Membership, giving Slayer is one of the biggest things. I really like Slayer. It's like you go ask somebody, like, hey, I'm bored. Should I go kill something? And they're like, yes. Bring me the head of 17 bats. And you're like, that's fucking weird. Okay. And then you go kill bats. And they're like, good job. You did it. I'm proud of you. Like, and then they give you like some like currency to like spend in their shop. The entire reason that I'm fighting this guy is because of Slayer. This is a Slayer boss for Hellhounds. Sorry, I was doing a Ru. It took all my brain cells for a second. Which is good. And then Hunter, not a huge fan of Hunter, but it is what it is. Mining and smithing is just like putting better materials together and getting them faster. Same with fishing, you can get better fish for healing. Cooking, cook better things. Fire making and wood cutting, same thing. And then like farming is entirely members only, grow your own stuff. Now that's just skills. That's true, they are using, some of the skills are used in raids, that's true. That's just skills. But the other thing is, there are tons of ways to train these skills and engage with these skills, like fellow over on Twitch is saying, that are entirely members only. So like raiding for endgame content, he brings up a good point, which is that mining, wood cutting, and thieving are all actually used for skill challenges in raids. So like you can group up with a bunch of players, and like, for example, there's an ice demon in the first raid, Chambers of Zarek, where you have to go chop trees, take logs, burn them, and like weaken him by like lighting a couple of fires, which is cool. So like there are like peripheral times those skills might matter, but you can't even do that content as a free-to-play player because you can't get there, right? The two biggest components of being I guess three, so of being a free-to-play instead of a member. First is skills. Second is what I said, the group content or mini games, for example. Mini games are really cool, like Winter Todd, which is like a simulated combat where you're like keeping back an Eldritch Ice Demon. But the third and far and away most like game-changing thing that you can interact with from like the perspective of RuneScape as a member versus a free-to-play, I'll show you as soon as this guy dies. I'm gonna have to be quick. All right, here's Gilliner's Surface. This is basically the free-to-play section right here, okay? This is the world at large. And there's a whole other island they added here. There's shit up here as well. These are entire other kingdoms. The wilderness you get as a free-to-play player, and then there's even more. There's more islands down here. He can hit me? Wow, he can hit me with the map open. I didn't know you could hit me with the map open. I was like, why is he not hitting me? So you basically, like, I don't even know, quintuple the area of the game you get to play. But on top of that, like, none of that is any of the caves and, like, subterranean areas as well. So it's also a bigger playground, which is cool. But not just that. A bigger playground gives you more opportunity to interact with, like, random stuff in it, right? So, like, there's, like, entire enemy types you're not going to see if you're a free-to-play player. We may as well eat. Probably going to end up needing it. Okay, fletching should be free-to-play since it supports rain, kind of like magic. I actually am surprised that they didn't do fletching as, like, a little baby skill. Like, you should be able to make, like, bronze arrows, iron arrows, bronze... Do you mind not clapping me? Don't, Aru, you bastard. You're gonna Gert too, I know you are. Yeah, nice try. Oh, I gotta tell you, I missed. That would've hit me for a 30. Free-to-play isn't terrible, but it gets old fast. Yes, I agree. There's nothing wrong with being free-to-play. Especially because you do get one of the things that's kind of the most fun about RuneScape, which is, like, the community is fucking crazy. They're, like, a bunch of crazy... So, earlier, remember when I was talking about, like, how cool the pet was and how cool the Soul Reaper axe was and, like, the boots? And then, like, one of you guys in chat was just sitting here being like, man, it's a nice day with my cool pet and boots and shit. Like, that's a classic RuneScape thing to do. All right, chat, we've got 6 more awoos, and that'll be the end of the stream. Let's see, a couple of these. I probably don't need... Yeah, fuck it. All right, and then we're gonna put on my other new favorite song that I like. To don't you be taking mine. Yeah, that's right. Perfect. No fletching would be popping off so hard if I could make myself some arrows. Yeah, you can buy them in the store. It's not bad. Like there's a oh, hold on, I gotta get this theme going. God, it's so far up. Here we go. Ready? This is the new theme that dethroned the best song. Kind of weird that he's over here. Kind of like him over here, though. You see the river in the background? Bye, Thorn. I got 6 more dogs and the stream's ending, lunatic. He's just kicking my ass! Aru! That goes crazy hard, dude. All right, and then it repeats. No, this is from the new Doom boss, the Doom of Macchiato. There are some bangers from Tombs of a Mascot for sure. I fucking love this. No, this is the Doom from the Doom of Macchiato. Which you should know because you were imprisoned there forever. Don't grr me in the middle of fucking lava. It does. It absolutely slaps. Legitimately, like, driving to work after this content was released, I would, like, go to put music on and be like, nothing I can listen to is better than this song. Caramel Macchiato. Yeah, the coffee bus. So after this, no more dogs. How do you get dogs? I'll show you that part, because there's a chance that I get another dog task, which would be sick. 4 more. But basically, this is from Slayer. So a lot of bosses in the game, you can just show up. I recognize this from somewhere. I played it hard when I was streaming this a lot. Want to go in blind as possible, but yeah. I truly believe that that's the best way to play RuneScape. Just go do what seems like fun. So, like, I know one thing for me that, like, dragged me all across the world was, like, I started wandering. I'm not going to spoil too much of, like, quests and stuff. And there's literally an NPC war happening when I was wandering around. Like, you can see NPCs, like, with full-on fucking trebuchets and catapults, like, launching siege weaponry forever. And, like, I remember that as one of my first member experiences being like, what the fuck is happening here? And then, like, I was like, okay, now I gotta know. So I saw a quest, and I was like, okay, and I clicked on the quest, and I was like, ah, I see. Racism again, I guess. That is it, Finger, for sure. So I think just go and do what seems fun. Don't let yourself get pushed into, like, min-maxing or whatever, unless that's what makes, you know, it fun for you. Do your thing. Just wander around. Go have fun. In the gym, I bet he listens to heavy metal. Ryan RuneScape music. Hey, they're one and the same, baby. What's the TOA end boss theme? A Masket's Promise? Damn. You gotta die, dog. I got a guitar. Ow. Aru! Oh, I forgot that it changes the music. Fuck! Alright, we're back. 2 more. I'll check out that song. I got you, Dragon. Lock it in. Time for the drop. Woo! Perfectly executed. Stepped under on purpose for sure. Watch out for the Gur. Totally dodged that attack. Yeah, lunatic. Alright, Summer Pie. This is the last one, chat. Everybody eat your summer pies. Get those agility levels up. We'll do one no armor. We'll do one naked for Lucifer. Nah, I'm keeping the helmet. The helmet stays on, ladies. Oh, wait, I don't know if he's doing Aru. Okay, I can do it over here. Thank God for the health bar. I guess I won't know if there's Aru. That's fine. That's not important, I guess. Oh, it's coming. I can see them on the minimap. Who's first? Melee. Well, look at those skeletons. They just don't hit me when I'm vibing. A gur would be the word. Fuck you. Okay. Oh, relax. I forgot that I'm not wearing armor, chat. I forgot that I'm not wearing armor. Oh, there's another one coming. Good night, last doggo. Ah, garbage. Alright, we did our best. I like how it interrupted me to play that. You did the task music! Alright, let's turn this shit off. Okay, so we did our Slayer task. Woo! So there's a couple of things that are going to happen. Camera plugin, if you enable expand, you can look up... That's cool. Yippee! Normally that would give us a bunch of XP. I don't give a shit about XP. This is the Slayer Master I've been using because they can assign generic tasks. So, this is how Slayer works. You do your task, they give you a bajillion points, and it's all currency. Yay, awesome. This is Curdle. Curdle tells me what to do. However, if you are wearing the Slayer cape, which this counts as a Slayer cape, or you have one in your inventory, I think, there's a 10% chance that she goes, wow, you're impressive, and she assigns the same thing again. If she assigns the same thing again, I can kill more dogs, which is what we want. If she doesn't, it'll probably be some garbage I don't give a shit about. Yes! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! I'm the best Slayer of all time. We're back! Alright, that'll be it for tonight. I'm fucking excited I have more dogs to kill because I want that fucking drop so bad. More serve, baby. We're locked in the serve dungeon forever. Oh, man. Thank you all for joining me for stream. This was lovely. Huge. All right, when moments like this is great because I'm like, yeah, I can go do the content I need to do to advance my account, and then I think, oh god, I'm in the fucking punishment realm for another 50. That's fine, Finger. I'll see you next time. Thank you guys so much for the stream. I might stream tomorrow, not sure, but Saturday for sure. And if you're a member, look for the deck review stream probably next Tuesday, if I had to guess. Okay, bye, chat. Woo!